Good morning, everybody. We'd just like to make a quick announcement. Due to bad weather and the accident on the M50, we'll be delayed for a few minutes, so hopefully everything will get underway shortly. Okay, thank you. procession.
Please be seated. Ara, Ian Erica, Agrina Ushla, Fáid Arrive Gadi and Sharman Shaw in a run for Dovoctony or Didakish or Aulamori and Kalashta. Minister, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this graduation ceremony at which third level awards will be conferred on learners of Griffith College. Our panel members include Mr. Jimmy Deanahan, TD, Mr. Mark Fielding, Chief Executive Officer of ISME, Mr. Frank Crummy, Founder Director of the Irish Institute of Legal Executives. From the college, Professor Diarmuid Hegarty, President of Griffith College, Professor Wallace Ewart, Ronan Fenelon, Director, Mr. Reg Callanan, Director, and Derval O'Hare of Information Mosaic, and Dr. Robert Sher, Visiting Professor of Criminology from Northern Arizona University, along with the heads of faculty, program directors, and faculty lecturers involved in the delivery of the college's programs. Conthusa correlation himachti, Irmanish an Tullav Diarmuid Hegarty, Uachtarán Kalashta I Grefa, Laurchling Her Cianan Kalashta. I would like to begin the proceedings by inviting Professor Diarmuid Hegarty, President of Griffith College, to deliver a conferring address.
Minister, Your Excellency, distinguished guests, colleagues, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, may I first start out by apologising for the late start in this ceremony. This is due to an accident that has occurred on the M50. It has had the effect of closing down, effectively, or choking with traffic, the approach roads to Dublin City. While we may, in fact, feel quite upset at our lot here when we discover that 2 trucks and 2 ladies in a car are involved, and the result is extremely critical, I think puts our position in proper perspective. Can I say that the result of this is that we may have here today graduates without parents, or even worse, parents without graduates, as those graduates are now speeding their way through choking traffic to get here in order to be at this ceremony. We also, in fact, are missing some of our lecturers who would actually call up the graduates, and we hope, in fact, they will be here, in fact, in time to perform their role. I should just maybe ask the graduates to bear with us. If effectively, as you line up to be called to come forward to receive your certificate, somebody else's name is called, just stand aside and let them come forward. That will be due to the fact that the system has been compromised by people being forced to come late. We have a system for it. I'm sure it will work, but if it doesn't, just bear with us. May I also say that the Minister Deanahan, who, because of our late start, Minister Deanahan, who had intended staying to the end of the ceremony, is going to have to leave after delivering Tom Geoghegan's citation. He has an important ministerial business in London and has to be, his flight is leaving at 1:30 in the airport. So just without further ado, may I say, from time immemorial, the day of harvest has always been a day of celebration, and for you, today is that day. It's a day in which the seed tentatively sown by you some 3 to 4 years ago, and say to some of you a year ago, comes to full flower. Today it's our pleasure and privilege to see you rejoice in its flower and savour its fruit. The growth period has not always been easy. Like any plant buffeted by the storms of daily life, there were times when hands other than your own nurtured its growth. The green fingers to which I refer are those of family, partners, and friends who shared your trials and tribulations, who prepared meals for you, and put up with the inevitable but hopefully few cranky moods, and those who readily accepted the stress that you were so relieved to pass on. Now, in the time-honoured tradition of Griffith College, I'm going to ask the graduates to stand up while parents, families, and friends stay seated. Now, I'm going to ask you, the graduates, to turn back to your parents, families and friends and express the thanks for support that you've received over the last 3 years by acclamation or applause, or whatever way you like. I think that's a reasonable standing ovation. I know, please sit down. I know this is your day, and I don't mean to take away from your achievements as students. Indeed, I ask the students to do this at every graduation ceremony. It always reminds me of the story of the priest at a wedding ceremony, who, having told the couple who came into the church that they came into church as two people, but they leave as one, then described the groom on a previous occasion being backed into a corner by his bride and being told, "Now, John, I want you to remember from this day to the end of your life, I am the one." Today, you are the one. Treasure this special moment. It'll live in memory for many years to come. An academic award is not an entitlement of rank or class. It is won through many hours of mental toil and diligent application. No one can take this from you, so wear your gowns with pride and hold your qualification in the high esteem it deserves. As president of the college, you'd wish me to acknowledge the work of my colleagues as members of boards, as heads of faculty, as lecturers, administrators, and librarians whose work contributed to your success today. I'm absolutely delighted to welcome Minister of State and the Department Taoiseach Jimmy Deanahan, who will deliver the citation for Mr. Tom Gagan, who is here today accompanied by members of family to receive a Professional Excellence Award. The Minister will be known to you not only as Minister of Government, but probably known to more people here as the winners of All-Ireland, captain of the winning team 5 times in a row in the All-Ireland. Not only is he a great sportsman, but I think he's actually most accurately described by one of the members of our panel when lining up for the graduation today as a lovely man. May I also welcome the Honourable Mr. Justice John Edwards, Paul McDermott, and Roderick Murphy, Mr. Hermes Herrera, Ambassador of the Republic of Cuba, Ms. Anita Shutley, First Secretary of the Embassy of India, and Ms. Mona Kamis Al-Falahi, Attaché at the Embassy of the United Arab Emirates. I'd also like to welcome Patrick Keogh, former CEO of BIM, Brendan Minahan, Treasurer of the Irish Fish Exports Association, and John Byrne of Corelytics. We in Griffith College are proud to be chosen by the Irish Institute of Legal Executives as partners in developing their Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice course, and also managing assessment for the process of entry to their profession. From ILEX, may I welcome Patrick Courtney, President, Gabriel Canning, Chairman, Frank and Evelyn Crummy, Fintan Hudson, and Mary O'Dwyer. I'd also like to thank Claris Press, the sponsors of our Best Achievement Award in LLB. Now, as to you, the graduates, be aware that with your qualifications, everything is open to you. Some of our students have proceeded to PhDs, Masters, or professional law qualifications. In fact, professional law students took 49 prizes in the Law Society entrance exams in recent years. And we delight in your success. No doubt you will continue that high standard. Of enormous value to students has been the Innocence Project, launched in Griffith College by David Langwallner, Dean of Law. And David won the Pro Bono Lawyer of the Year award at the Irish Law Awards this year. In 2015, this project here in Griffith trained caseworkers and research assistants, arranged US internships, and saw its first exoneration, that of Harry Gleeson. It also hosted the first international wrongful conviction conference and film festival conceived and executed by Anne Driscoll. It also achieved the landmark High Court judgment, securing right to post-conviction DNA testing. Griffith also secured that 6 students participated in the Brehon Law Internship Programme, offered only to Griffith students, providing an opportunity to work within the judicial system in Philadelphia. The Graduate Business School prides itself in its vast multicultural student body with 21 nationalities among 124 graduates. Hence, our graduates will gain skills, competencies, and a contact network that most only experience with years of travel or working in large multinationals. In working in the multinational environment, which is the key to Irish economic recovery, our graduates will hit the ground running. And this cohort is the strongest group of graduates in the history of the Graduate Business School, with 72% finishing with an honours award. And they include the first graduating cohort of our specialist programs, the Masters in Global Brand Management and the Masters in International Tourism and Hospitality Management. And I know that your faculty are extremely proud of the feedback received on your high-quality brand research and in-company projects, both with Unilever and with local businesses. We're delighted to include in today's ceremony the first ever group of graduates from the MA in Training and Education, in addition to those from the Postgraduate Diploma in Training and Education and the Embedded Special Purpose Certificate. These programs grew from an initial Special Purpose Certificate, which was launched in 2008. And these programs are being undertaken mostly by part-time lecturers with busy schedules, which reflects their commitment to teaching, of which both they and we should be proud. ISME is the independent organisation for Irish small and medium-sized business sector. Mark Fielding, an alumnus of Griffith College in its former life as BAT, is the Chief Executive Officer of ISME, and he will deliver an address to you today. SMEs account for 52% of total employment and 68% of private sector employment. And you can see how critical, in fact, this sector is to Irish economic recovery. 68% of private sector employment in companies ranging from 1 to 250 employees. SMEs play a central role in the future success of the Irish economy. Griffith is delighted to support SMEs through the two programs delivered in Dublin and Cork, as they face major strategic decisions for the future success of their businesses. Today, we have students graduating in the Springboard Diploma in Investment Operations and Compliance. And this offers not just a vocational introduction to the world of investment and compliance, building on sound academic theories and practice, but it also offers a parallel, internationally recognized professional qualification, a Chartered Institute for Securities and Investment Certificate. And interestingly enough, parents and indeed graduates of this course will be interested to hear that at the CISI Award ceremony this October, the national winner for the prizes of each of the 3 modules in the certificate examinations went to Griffith College DIOC students, as well as the overall winner prize of the prize for the best student in the CSI, in the Certificate in Investment Operations and Compliance. And it doesn't stop here. A new MSc program is being developed to be offered in 2016. Griffith College is delighted to have ongoing involvement in the government-funded HEA Springboard Initiative. This is designed to prepare people for employment, particularly geared at unemployed persons and to bring them into the job market. It is also available to people already in the job market who want to upskill. 745 learners in total have been funded to attend QI Griffith courses by Springboard. And this year, a further 450 learners are being funded to attend conversion courses in design, ICT, compliance, music production, digital communications engineering. Now, most of these programs are at postgraduate or master's level. So many of you will have, in fact, be aware of people who either are currently in employment in the ICT field and want to upskill, or people who would be interested in undertaking a conversion course, a postgraduate conversion course, who currently without jobs and interested in attending a postgraduate conversion course. I would just say to you that this, of course, will be free of charge because they're funded by Springboard. It's something perhaps you should bear in mind for relatives or friends, and they could perhaps make inquiries. And through the Springboard funding of students directly in an open tendering process, this government has been able to harness the very best of public and private higher education sectors in Ireland. And this places choice of a career where it belongs, with the students, allowing them their preferred course, meeting exacting educational standards. Our Springboard graduates today reflect the success for the students' careers and for the Ireland's economy of this openness. With the election looming next year, I'd like to ask everyone here to encourage political candidates who will knock on your doorsteps, appear on your doorsteps, to create greater openness and fairness for students in private education. For example, I would ask that students eligible for maintenance grants and others with disabilities eligible for grants would not lose their entitlement simply because they chose to attend a private higher education college. Tell them the precedent is already established. Students attending a pop music course run by a venture capital-owned British Institute of Modern Music obtain SUSI grants because it runs under the banner of DIT. Please ask that students eligible for Irish government funding to study in the UK be allowed to use their funding freely in Ireland's private institutions. And it often galls me to think these students are funded, their maintenance funded to go to the UK, and then they have to take out student loans in the UK to actually cover their fee cost. And if they were to get their maintenance grant in Ireland, it would cover most of their fee cost here, and they wouldn't have to take out these loans. Please ask that other springboard type initiatives be provided to allow private colleges to address a major educational challenge in our economy, and that is those further education students wishing to progress to higher education. I think there is general acceptance that as an economy we are seriously remiss in this area. Griffith alumni, now that you are part of the Griffith alumni, don't hesitate to set your sights on the pinnacle of your profession. Your standards will be set by fellow alumni who last year took 44 prizes, and so far this year 32 prizes across all accounting body examinations. These include second in the world for ACCA, 8 of the top 10 world ACCA placings from among 455,000 students worldwide, that's in over 180 countries, and together with 11 places in the CPA examinations in 2014. Those of you who want to set up your own business, don't hesitate. Look to one of the largest Irish accounting practices outside BDO, outside the Big Four, and that was BDO Simpson Saviour, set up by 2 Griffith alumni. And I often say to students who are wishing to set up their own business and perhaps to approaching their parents for funding, that their parents might remember the words of the poem by Alfred Lord Tennyson. And it starts with "Into the Valley," it's the Charge of the Light Brigade. It starts with "Into the valley of death they rode," and finishes with the lines, "Ours not to reason why, ours just to do and die." So as you have put your investment proposal to your parents, and you see it greeted by a pained look, just say, "Yours not to reason why, yours just to pay and sigh." And do remember, in fact, to acknowledge the source of this advice, which I hasten to point out is Alfred Lord Tennyson. But you should be aware of the experience of the young first-class honours law graduate, anxious to follow in his father's footsteps, who announced on the first day in his father's firm, "In just one day, I solved that copyright case you've been working on for the past 3 years." To be told, "You idiot, we could have lived on that case for another 2 years." We very much welcome the economic recovery signalled by our first expansionary budget in 8 years. Bear in mind that in a modern economy, the only certainty is change. And the best advice we can give you is that you make change your opportunity and not your nemesis. To protect against change, seek out jobs whose tasks are heuristic rather than algorithmic. Algorithmic tasks follow a set of instructions down defined pathways to predetermined conclusions, and hence are amenable to outsourcing, to a cheap labour economy, or more recently, to a computer. An example would be medical specialist dictation, originally recorded and typed in Ireland, then outsourced to India, and now processed by dictation software. Heuristic tasks, on the other hand, demand more creativity and experimentation to devise novel solutions. 20th century work, both white and blue collar, was mostly algorithmic. In 2005, McKinsey consultants estimated that 70% of job growth comes from heuristic work. So be creative, and your job is less likely to disappear. And just as we seek to rely on you for our future, so we must pledge in return a future for Griffith College in which you will be proud to call yourselves a Griffith graduate. And key to the value of your award ultimately will be university status for Griffith College. The college programs are already accredited by QQI, Quality and Qualifications Ireland, and are on the internationally benchmarked National Framework of Qualifications. QQI has devolved to Griffith College responsibility for operation of programme validation. The next stage is delegation of authority to make awards, for which Griffith has applied. We will shortly see institutes of technology through amalgamation becoming technological universities. Griffith is larger than many institutes of technology. We feel it's only a matter of time before a similar path is open to us. Nothing is achieved without stress and strain, as you'll all testify, I think. But when you get to my age, you greatly value diminishing memory capacity. And I recall the memory difficulties of a colleague who sat in a restaurant with his wife, trying to recall the name of the restaurant where they'd eaten the previous week. He called over the waitress and he asked her to name a flower. And she said, rose. He said, no. She said, tulip. He said, no. And she said, lily. And he said, ah, yes. And he turned to his wife and says, Lily, what was the name of the restaurant in which we ate last week? From this, I hope you will understand the stress and strains undergone by students and lecturers at exam time, from which I can see you're fully recovered. To all students, I express the hope that over your period with us, that Griffith College will have found a place in your hearts as you have in ours. I want you to know that you're always welcome on campus, socially, educationally, or just to show off the latest BMW. I think given the performance of this year's graduate business school cohort, I'd probably say just to show off the latest Rolls Royce. But now, finally, reverting to the theme of harvest where I started, the words of the author James Allen so well describe the joint roles of college and student in your development. The law of the harvest is to reap more than you sow. Sow an act, and you reap habit. Sow a habit, and you reap a character. Sow a character, and you reap a destiny. And may I conclude by congratulating you on your success, by wishing that you harness the knowledge and experience acquired in Griffith College to achieve what you richly deserve, a successful and fulfilling career. In the words of the Song of Wandering Aengus from W.B. Yeats, may you pluck till time and times are done, the silver apples of the moon and golden apples of the sun. Thank you.
President, it is the wish of the College to confer a Professional Excellence Award. I call upon Mr. Jimmy Deenahan, Minister Jimmy Deenahan, TD, Chuck the Dála, to present Mr. Tom Gagan for the Griffith College Professional Excellence Award. Minister.
Thank you very much, President Egerty, Your Excellency, members of the Diplomatic Corps, members of the Judiciary, graduates and parents especially. It's a very proud day for both of you. I'm delighted to be here for a number of reasons, but I'm delighted to be here especially because I want to recognise the achievement of Griffith College over the past 40 years, having produced something like 40,000 alumni in areas like business, law, computers, fashion, having produced some of the leaders of industry in this country, leaders of the judiciary, and really people that have made a huge impact on life in this country and probably would be very much part of where we are at this moment of time in this country as well. Also, the huge contribution they have made to other countries. For example, there is something like, I think, 75 countries represented here today, which is considerable. And I'm Minister for the Diaspora at the moment. I was previously Minister for Arts and Culture, Heritage, and I see a huge opportunity with alumni, and we have a special program to connect with our alumni, I suppose, in a better way than how we're connecting at this moment of time. So that affinity diaspora, as we refer to it, people who came to college here in Ireland who may not have a DNA connection, but who would love to stay connected. And many of you fit into that category. And you could be a huge advantage to Ireland in the future. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to be here for other reasons as well. Delighted here to present, I suppose, to be part of this award. President Higgins was in San Francisco recently, and the priest in the pastoral center where he was recognizing the work of those people who had retired, and they came to the center and they were providing services in the center. And President Higgins, whether he was predicting what he's going to do in 3 years' time or not, I don't know, but he spoke about retirement, and he basically said, when people have something to offer, they should continue. And I think at this moment of time, even in our country, that we should encourage people to continue their contribution, which they make to this country. And by retiring, they, I suppose, in a way, they cut themselves off, and they don't continue making that contribution that they can make. And one thing about this life is that experience is certainly a great learner, and people with a lot of experience can make huge contributions. So it's for that reason that I'm delighted to be here with Tom Geoghegan and his family just to celebrate this occasion. And now I will just go through Tom's life for you from the beginning to now. Tom Geoghegan was born 90 years ago in 1925. He was the eldest of 7 children. The family grew up in Dublin, where his father had a small grocery shop. Long before free secondary education, Tom proved himself to be a good student and secured scholarships to attend secondary school at O'Connell's Christian Brothers School, and on completion, a scholarship to study at UCD. Having started in UCD on a full-time basis and with pressure to start earning, Tom sat the annual civil service examinations and was one of 7 candidates to be appointed nationally as executive officers. And that time, civil service examinations were very competitive. And I suppose only the cream of the intelligentsia of this country actually achieved the position of executive officer, much sought after position. He took up a position with the Department of Agriculture and continued his studies in the evening, completing honours degrees programs in arts and in commerce by his mid-20s. So he went to work in the civil service and at the same time continued study, which wasn't, I suppose, typical of that particular time. So it says a lot about the man himself. While work and studies took up a lot of his time, he also managed to attract the attention of Una Scannell, a fellow civil servant from the department, and in 1952 they married and started a new and happy chapter of their lives together in Dublin, having 4 children. For global business graduates here today, life in post-war Ireland in the 1950s was very different to the Ireland of today. Since the foundation of the state in 1922, successive governments had been very conservative and isolationist with respect to trade. The migration of Irish citizens seeking work in England and the USA, often as unskilled labourers, was common. Tom's greatest career break occurred in 1960 when he was awarded a postgraduate scholarship to study marketing and industry development in Cornell University in America. The colour, optimism, excitement, and possibility of the USA in the early 1960s contrasted markedly with the Ireland of the 1950s. For TV viewers in the audience, the period corresponded to that recently portrayed in the series Mad Men. For Tom, the opportunity to study with students from all over the world and to see at first hand how marketing and industry practices were evolving was hugely beneficial to him and greatly informed his work with the organizations he served, and also influenced the direction that his area of expertise took afterwards in this country, let me say, and that was mostly in the fishing industry. Returning to the changing Ireland of the 1960s, Tom took up a position with the Irish Trade Board, working on several trade missions for Irish products. In 1963, he joined Bord Iascaigh Barra, the Irish Fisheries Board, where he was to spend 25 successful years until his first retirement in 1988. During that time, he was centrally involved in the marketing and development of Ireland's seafood industry. For business graduates here today, and indeed for many of their parents, it is hard to imagine the particular marketing challenges that existed at the time without social media, internet websites, TV, and in most cases without fridges in homes to keep food products fresh, for example. In his various marketing roles, Tom was centrally involved in rebranding seafood for Ireland's consumers. And at the time, I suppose in the dairy industry, we developed great Tony O'Reilly's, given credit for the brand Kerrygold. There was a reason, no doubt, why they picked Kerrygold. But in fishing, actually, Tom, through his marketing skills, was equally as successful. This involved the novelty at the time of having 30-minute sponsored radio programs each week on Ireland's only radio channel, and later having advertisements on black and white TV heralding that, and I quote, "My mum's got the fresh idea." Now, people like Dorina Allen and Kevin Dundon and others have all, I suppose, become TV personalities on promoting food and so on, but Tom was promoting this approach right back in the 60s and 70s. He established and managed a group of fish cookery advisors who ran national competitions throughout secondary schools, in the army, and in the largest women's organisation, the ICA, in order to promote the cooking and consumption of fish. He also kept in touch with the industry by writing regular articles in the monthly trade magazine, The Skipper. In developing a market in Ireland for fish, Tom and his colleagues worked with wholesalers and distributors throughout the country to ensure the availability and supply of fresh fish nationwide. This was achieved by developing Ireland's fishing ports and later supported by cold storage and refrigerated transportation. And let me say, some of the assistance came from Europe for this. Europe, I suppose, took a lot of our fisheries. We surrendered, I suppose, the potential of our fisheries for agriculture at that particular time, but certainly Europe helped us too, in including processing and refrigeration and so on. Market promotion campaigns were also undertaken with hotels, restaurants and pubs to grow the market for Irish fish. These efforts succeeded in the rebranding of Irish fish as the high quality and high value product it is considered today. As Market and Development Manager, Tom was involved in the international marketing of Ireland's fishing industry, leading industry delegations to several Eastern European countries, places like Czechoslovakia, Poland, Hungary, and later opening up new markets for Ireland's seafood in Africa and Asia. Having spent 25 years in BIM in a variety of roles, from marketing executive, market development manager, and company secretary, Tom retired from the Irish public sector in 1988 at the age of 63. Unfortunately, he did not get the chance to enjoy a long, leisurely family retirement as his wife, Una, sadly died 2 years later. Shortly after his retirement, Tom was asked by managers of Ireland's fish processing and exporting organisations to provide some support to the industry. This involved monitoring and interpreting EU legislation and representing the industry's interests at both national and EU level. And I think Tom really should write the book, because he was there before we went into the EU, and he's still very much connected with it, was up to a few years ago. Tom welcomed the opportunity to stay in touch with the industry and became the Irish fish processors and exporters national representative and their negotiating voice at all EU Commission meetings in relation to Ireland's fish quotas, working closely with Ireland's various ministers for fisheries. Since the 1950s, the Irish fish and catch grew by a factor of 30 and now represents over €800 million per annum, including over 500 million in exports. Little did Tom know when he first agreed to stay in touch that his involvement would extend to organising national and international conferences, becoming their national secretary, and being the de facto executive manager of the association for a period of 25 years. Throughout all this time, he continued to enjoy the active support and friendships of industry colleagues, both nationally and internationally, and their confidence in him, representing Ireland's fishing industry in Brussels until well into the late 80s. It was only in 2013, at the age of 88 and in weaker health, that circumstances dictated that Tom should consider retiring for a second time, this time for real. Unless alone he writes the book, of course. While many graduates and guests here today will choose not to work as long as Tom, it may be reassuring to note that the experience and insights learned in college at both undergraduate and postgraduate level, coupled with a sustained interest in what you're doing and a willingness to work closely with and for others, can provide multiple enjoyable careers extending well over 60 years, or in the case of graduates here today, until 2075. Just can you imagine that? And now it gives me great pleasure, and thank you for your attention, and thanks again to Griffith for recognising the achievements of Tom and the likes of Tom, because they are the people really that built our country and that got us to where we are at the moment, a proud country internationally, where people are looking at Ireland now for leadership, for inspiration, for direction. And it's people like you who are going to go out and be the ambassadors for Ireland because of your experience here in Griffith College. So you will remain forever an Irish person now with your experience. So thank you very much. Now, President, I would now present to you Mr. Tom Geoghegan for the college's Professional Excellence Award.
We have to capture those words.
No, I just wish to thank the President and the Minister. And I'd say some months ago I wasn't even aware of this event coming up, but I'm delighted to have been able to meet you. And your own address, I think, Jim, the Minister, has very much the educational content. And I found at Cornell, where there was a very close integration between the university and industry, even to the general foods business in America, ended up with my proceeding through Cora Stroughtaula and the rest to get in and try and influence ministers and others that the sea fishing industry had great talent and great support. And I wish to thank the two gentlemen here and yourselves for all your help in that area, and the best of luck to you in the future.
Anish, bhfuil an fáilte gur roimh go dtí an cuitead den ócáid in an run for coilíochtaí náisiúnta, coláiste agus idirnáisiúnta ar Vic Lane an coláiste. I now welcome you to the part of our proceedings at which national and international awards will be conferred on graduates of the college, and I declare open this awards ceremony. Iram an talamh Diarmaid Hegarty, Uachtar an Coláistí Gréfa, Coláistí, Coileachtaí náisiúnta agus idirnáisiúnta bhrunna na fálamóirí atá dar Herbert ag an Coláiste. I call upon Professor Diarmaid Hegarty, President of Griffith College, to confer awards on the learners of this college presented by the college for that purpose.
I should explain to everybody, this is the magic moment of transubstantiation. For a moment, you will notice that so far we've been calling you graduates. Okay? From this moment onwards in the ceremony, we will refer to you as graduates, because the act of conferring is now about to happen. I explain in English because, in fact, for many of our graduates here today, Irish is not their native language, but I will, in fact, confer degrees on you, both in Irish and in English language. Harceann Coláiste, I Grifa agus Corla, Diabhú Coilíochta agus Coilíochtaí Éireann, Bronnum Coilíochtaí Fálamóirí an Coláiste a bhríonn chaideánach I leith na Coilíochtaí. Agus Iram go gcuirtear na Fálamóirí fi mhráid chun gur féidir a cuid Para Herbert dóibh go formúil. On behalf of Griffith College and Quality and Qualifications Ireland, I hereby confer the awards on the learners of the college who have achieved the standards determined for those awards, and I ask that those learners be presented to me so I may formally present them with their parchments.
Iramanish an Dr. Claire O'Connor, Irahori Tashtis ó Daivanjali a Herbert.
President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very proud to welcome Dylan, Ryan and Daniel here today presenting for graduation. They are 3 students who are representative of a much larger cohort of students who engaged in the Certificate of Legal Studies. In their certificate, the students engaged in a wide range of experiences and excelled in the workplace, and indeed that's representative of why many are absent today from graduation. I'm minded to think of the words of Minister Deenahan that those who have the greatest number of experiences have the most significant contribution to make to the workplace. Before formally calling on the President to give these students their parchments, I'd like to move away from the general norm on graduation day and to issue an apology to these students. Unfortunately, all of the cohort this year were boys, and last year I had to apologise at graduation because all of the cohort were girls. I wish these students well in their careers until 2075. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed and who are worthy of the Certificate in Legal Studies, and I request you to present their parchment to them.
Claire, I can't understand why I had to apologise last year.
Dylan Archibald. Ryan Kemp. Daniel O'Byrne.
Iramanish Karen Sutton, Irahori Diploma ó Daivanjali a Herbert. I call upon Karen Sutton, Programme Director, to present the candidates in respect of the Law Faculty's Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice.
President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I have great pleasure in introducing graduates from the Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice. Over the past year, I've had the opportunity to work with these students as Programme Director and Lecturer, and I've thoroughly enjoyed every moment. The DLSP class comprises a group of students from a diverse range of backgrounds, aged between 21 and 65 years of age, with a variety of reasons for completing the programme. But despite their differences, what these students have in common is their strong work ethic, dedication to their studies, and a desire to develop not only their legal knowledge, but a focus on their own personal development. Despite the intense workload, students on the DLSP have participated in a number of extracurricular activities, further evidence of their commitment to self-advancement. Some students complete the DLSP to enhance their careers in the legal sector, or as a stepping stone to the LLB degree, as evidenced by Ciara, Marta and Emer, as well as Queever, who previously graduated from the Certificate in Legal Studies at Griffith College. Others wish to dip their toe in education or have an interest in law. But no matter what the reason students join the DLSP, they hopefully leave not only with a qualification, but with new friends, a realisation of their own ability, a sense of pride in their achievement, and a desire to continue on the path they have forged. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed and who are worthy of the Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice, and I request you to present them with their parchment. From the Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice, Ciara Andrews. Moya Comer. Emer Komisky. Geraldine Healy. Jill Mulhern. Sarah O'Donnell. Queever Russell. Lindy Maria Sindan. And Marta Zabrodnik. Thank you.
Iramanish Siobhan Leonard, Irahori Kema O'Divans Leah Herbert. I call upon Siobhan Leonard, Head of the Law School, to present the candidates from the Law Faculty's BA Honours in Business and Law and LLB Honours in Irish Law degree programmes.
President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the faculty, I'm delighted to welcome the undergraduate law and business and law class of 2015 into the ranks of our distinguished alumni. As well as succeeding academically, all of you made significant contributions to faculty life, from turning out to support the Law Society guest speaker programme to excelling in extracurricular activities such as mooting. It was terrific to see a Griffith team bring home the NUI Maynooth Silk and Thomas Moot for the second year in a row. That's some achievement. So well done to Sinead and Patricia, who follow in the footsteps of their fellow graduates, Shane and Grace. You've raised the bar for the class of 2016. Others among you developed your skills as budding legal advisors and researchers through our free legal advice clinic and through the Irish Innocence Project. Indeed, one of our own students, Sinead McGinley, won the inaugural Jerry Conlon Memorial Student Scholarship Award, presented at the Irish Innocence Conference held here in June. Congratulations, Sinead. So what does the future hold for you? Well, some of you have entered or indeed re-entered the world of work and are flying high through the ranks. But many of you are currently pursuing a professional legal qualification through the King's Inns or the Law Society. Others, including Ella Weld, who's won the Student Award for this particular cohort, are undertaking master's degrees. Ella's taking hers, I think, in Trinity, and others are in UCD and indeed in Griffith. And I regularly see Dermot, Aisling and Paul as I'm walking down the corridors in Griffith. Others have gone further afield to Queen Mary College in London and to the USA. Whatever your chosen paths, we're proud of each and every one of you and are cognizant of the personal and the professional sacrifices that you've had to make in order to graduate today. On that note then, President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed and who are worthy of the QQI and NTU awards, and I request you to present their parchment to them. BA Honours Business and Law, Gita Karpovachute. Shane Meskel. Roy Tyndall. LLB Honours in Irish Law, Sam Allen. Beulah Offiong Alate. Patricia Barber. Caroline Battlebury. Sinead Burns. Ursula Byrne. Liam Carroll. Shauna Coyne. William Coyne. Stephen Dempsey. Deborah Dignam. Aisling Doyle. Peter Ebelege. Michael Gallagher. Leanne Grace. Dermot Hanratty. Grace Hogan. Alice Onwuye Jacob. Wayangikuro God's Power Jacob. Joanna Krasuska. Paul Lane. Alison Lett. Sinead McGinley. Aoife Masterson. Patrick McCarthy. Taig McDonnell. Ciara McLaughlin. Lee Moore. Jack Murphy. Aisling Neelan. Edwin Akine Ojo. Stephen O'Leary. Grania Smith. Colm Sparrow. Kane Frank Ugwu. Uzwamaka Anolika Ukegbu. Shane Walker. Harry Walsh. And Ella Weld. First in the class.
Irmanish and Dr. Fiona Broughton, Irahori Irkema O'Divan Leah Herbert. I call upon Dr. Fiona Broughton, Programme Director, to present the candidates in respect of the law faculty's postgraduate and master's programmes in law.
Good morning, graduates, President, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests. Our postgraduate graduates are from a variety of different programmes, namely Masters in International Law, Masters in International Commercial Law, Masters in International Human Rights Law, Postgraduate Diploma in International Law, and Postgraduate Diploma in International Commercial Law. This year's graduates have made the programmes truly international in nature, with students coming from as far as Colombia, Germany, Nigeria, Pakistan, Portugal and Venezuela, not to mention those coming all the way from Laois and Cavan. Each LLM graduate here has produced unique research in their chosen field of international law, which has been deemed to make a significant contribution to academic knowledge in that field. The research produced includes a variety of topics, from Andy Ahern's research on customs valuation appraisement and Eleanor O'Halloran's research on combating cybercrime in Ireland, to Angelisa Zerpa's research on the right to healthcare as a fundamental human right in Venezuela, to name but a few. To the persons who graduate with a postgraduate law degree here today, I would like to heartily congratulate each and every one of you. Particular congratulations to our LLM Student of the Year, Antonio Bestet, who, despite having to arrive late into the programme, achieved the highest overall academic results this year for the LLM. Completing a master's or postgraduate diploma programme in law is no mean feat. It took dedication, perseverance, commitment, and no doubt, many late nights. I hope you see your master's degrees and postgraduate diplomas not only for the valuable qualifications that they are, but also as a sign of your ability and of your commitment. I wish you all well in continuing your expertise in your areas of international law. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programmes in the law school and who are worthy of an LLM degree or postgraduate diploma in international law. I request you to present their parchments to them. Postgraduate Diploma in International Commercial Law, Niamh Ryan. LLM in International Commercial Law, Andy Ahern. Antonia Bestet. Natalia Castro. Esteban Morales Gonzalez. Vanilla Rodriguez. Toms Chukwemeka Ogwu. LLM in International Law, Aoife Nolan. Gavin O'Reilly. Yvonne Obido Asiso. Eleanor O'Halloran. Aisling Pearce. Samir Raja. Angelisa Zerpa. LLM in International Human Rights Law, Stephanie O'Brien.
Iramanish Anya McManus, Stjórahorn na Daiva Rir Gano, Irahuri a Herbert. I call upon Anya McManus, head of the college's Graduate Business School, to present the candidates from the school's postgraduate and master's programs in international business management.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and distinguished fellows. To begin, I would just like to welcome all our Graduate Business School students here today. I hope you don't mind just a few little hellos to a few students who have travelled quite a distance here this morning. I'd like to say hello to all our students and their extended family and friends from SRH Berlin, INSEAC Paris, and ESP Paris. So I'd like to welcome Michaela, Susanna, Claudia, Clemens, Laura, Natasha, and finally Adrienne. Adrienne, I know we spoke yesterday, and I know your whole family actually travelled quite a distance across France and took a flight yesterday. And the first flight actually for your parents, Dominique and Pascal, the first flight ever. So I'd like to welcome Dominique and Pascal, as you don't speak English, I'll try my French. Bienvenue et félicitations à vous deux sur votre premier vol en Irlande. So you might wait. Oh, there they are. Okay, so congratulations, well done. You got here. Just safe home. Okay. So, and also, I spoke to a couple of our part-time students just before I entered the hall, and I'm actually delighted to hear that not only that they've obviously finished their masters here, but I hear they're daddies. So I spoke to 3 men outside. So Colin Donal, congratulations on the new additions to the family, and Paul Maloney. Hands up, Paul, there. Congratulations in the last couple of weeks, a recent engagement, so you're in for it. Okay, and so that's a little bit of the funny bit aside. Can I just turn now to, I suppose, my reflection? I'd like to turn to myself as head of faculty, and I'd like to address the graduates here, possibly on what I think is, I believe, they'll remember in years to come, a thought. I asked myself, was there anything ever I would have thought of or wished I'd known at my own graduation ceremonies? And were there any lessons learned along within my own personal or within my own professional life since then? Probably plenty. But one lesson that does stand out, and it is a lesson that I want to share with particularly this group of students, and they will know why. The lesson is simple. Please look at life as a marathon, not a sprint. Let me expand on this thought. The truth is, I only attended one out of my own 3 graduation ceremonies. You might ask as to why. Why only one? Surely every award is worth celebrating, and of course it is. Well, I attended my first graduation, which was my undergraduate degree, and I think all students should attend this, as it is an experience. But as time went on and I studied at postgrad level, I became what I call a sprinter. I became my own. I paced myself, I completed my tasks, and I won my races, not only in life, but also in academia. You may notice that I use the I within my sentences. As part of my postgraduate studies, teamwork was never incorporated within my studies. And it is only now until later in life I realise that this is something missing from my own employability skill set. That is that of the famous word, group work. And if I hear it once, I hear it twice from students, group work. And on a personal note, I also realise I missed out on what a great experience and support a group can give you. So how have I changed? Well, in the interest of full disclosure, I am now an actual marathon runner. Not in my current state, as some of you may notice, 8 months pregnant, but I am no longer a sprinter. I have learned. At the beginning, marathoners may run as a pack. No, may run alone, passing out other runners as they go along. But as a marathon progresses, marathon runners run as a pack. The pack provides support, encouragement, and allows runners to push themselves and each other. Our graduates here have took part in many group assignments while studying their master's programs. And there was sweat and tears, literally, but in the end, it was worth it. I hope you all agree, as I think it's important. Their pack, their support, well, look around. It's here with them today. Parents, grandparents, family, friends, and of course, to my right, a lot of your lecturers. You have been with them. They have been pulling and pushing you on your journey here today, even when it was difficult for everyone involved. It was. Acknowledging their support, thank them, and please be grateful to them. They were a great support along the way. To just finish that very quick thought, may I finish on an African proverb, which I actually heard recently, and I thought this sums it up nicely. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Finally, graduates. Finally, graduates, the award you received today has prepared you well for the race ahead. And I say a race, but only for now. Changes in technologies, economies, and culture are continuously pushing barriers for you, but they're also creating opportunities. What does this mean? It means that your degree is the first step in a process of ongoing learning and a renewal. Keep your eyes open to the exciting changes ahead, and surely they will come your way. Be a lifelong learner. I hope your memories here at Griffith College, but also specifically with the Graduate Business School. It was a special experience for all of us. Griffith is a special college, and please do come back and visit us. It's what we enjoy. So, President, I'm finished. That wasn't too long.
I don't believe
No. A lot of students do know I talk a lot, so no, I'm finished. And I hear Ronan chuckling behind me. So, President, I'd like to present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed their programmes in the Graduate Business School and who are worthy of the NTU QQI Awards, and I request you to present the parchments to them. Princess Olabusafu Anafowoza. Arvin Bowd. Jennifer Brauchman. Laura Braun. Yakun Chen. Sadiqa Dangal. Claudia Fisher. Michaela Jackford. Natasha Jawadene Amadaru. Jobusman Joseph. Arjun KC. Ross Kearney. Ross. Seen Yin Ko. Looking very dapper. Arjun Kumar. Well done. Chao Ming Lu. Grania Mellet. Well done, Grania. Dorian Misa. Narayana Palakatal Mani. Aditya Rao. Well done. Atakan Risha. Shane Reed Rosario. Muna Babu Sa. Shivapatam Santuran. Sandeep Shanmugam. Done, Sandeep. Pardeep Sharma. Well done, Pardeep. Humaira Banu Samani. Well done, Humaira. Amrit Tamang. And Fitri Tran. Have to take a breath. Pratapan Prabish, Trudy Manuel Paramabel. Well done. Juliet Omaranu Utiniano. Anup Vagalu. John Ward. Po Yu Wang. Well done, Po Yu. Shui Yang. Civilka Jons. And now, President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed the programme in the Graduate Business School and who are worthy of the NTU QQI Award, and I request you to present their parchments. The Masters in Accounting and Finance Management. Po Chu Ang. Well done, Po Chu. Daniela Galietta. Li Ji Lydia Kong. Well done, Li Ji. Kanika Mago. Sanjeev Maharajan. Well done, Sanjeev. Ipi Tul Malanga. Well done, Ipi. You brought an audience. Wanaka Sylvia Ogbanafu. Well done, Wanaka. Arslan Abdul Razak. Well done. Wei Cheng Tang. Xinhee Wang. Lei Zhang. Lingqing Zheng. Well done. And now, President, I present to you the following candidates who are worthy of the award of the Masters in Business Administration. Susanna Bezier. Amal Baud Saud. Glenn Carroll. Renato Duvala Rocha. Well done, Renato. Colin Fogarty. Well done, Colin. Noel Ford. Congratulations, Noel. Hailing Lei. Well done, Hailing. Chantal Lamont. Well done, Chantal. Paul Maloney. Mary Maruyama. Well done, Mary. Helena McNabb. Well done, Helena. Donal O'Mahony. Janalari Santos. Justin Logie Van Ziel. Finally, Orla Veal.
Anish Iramer an Dr. Fiona Reardon, Stewart Corsa, Miclean on Gorsa, Diploma August Maastrucht, Trainala August Idicish a Herbert. I call upon Dr. Fiona Reardon, Head of the Centre for Promoting Academic Excellence, to present the candidates from the college's QQI Postgraduate and Master's Awards in Training and Education.
President, honoured guests, ladies and gentlemen, and of course our graduates. This is a great day of celebration for all graduates, but in particular for this group of graduates, I hope you don't mind me saying so, because they dedicate themselves to education. Their passion and commitment to learners is evident in their ongoing engagement with professional development. Dr. Pádraig Hogan, a leading-edge educationist and author, calls for a more imaginative understanding of education that cultivates humanity's maturity rather than matching functional requirements. And he argues that this will contribute to learners having a greater sense of responsibility and agency in the world they live in. We, the team of lecturers and supervisors over here on my right, we have had the great pleasure of getting to know you all over the last year or so, and indeed longer for some I know. And we see in you all a deep-rooted desire to create a learning environment that fosters the type of learning experience Pádraig Hogan talks about. Graduates from the Special Purpose Certificate came together and created a powerful learning community, either through block release or online communities. And a special congratulations goes to the exceptional performance of our own lecturing team today on the Special Purpose, Anne, Claire, and of course Caroline. Thank you. The PG DIP were made up of those continuing the Special Purpose Certificate in addition to those on the PG DIP from day one. They also created a collegial and supportive professional development network. And I'm confident that all of you at some point will be back to do your MA. Indeed, 3 of you have already commenced that journey, and I wish you and your supervisors the very best of luck in the next year in carrying out that research. Also, a very hearty congratulations to Teresa Whittaker, postgraduate graduate, who is winner of this year's Student of the Year Award. So congratulations, Teresa. For the first year ever, we are very excited to have a group of MA graduates. This group demonstrated resilience, born out of their love of teaching and learning. It is a difficult and challenging programme, and we, as a team, admire your ability to push forward despite the personal and professional adversities that we know many of you faced. You each produced a commendable piece of work that contributes to the world of training and education. Your dedication and commitment has raised the standard of work in all the teaching and learning communities. In particular, a special congratulations to Nora Kerr, who's, I don't know whether you call it an adversity, but she planned and married throughout that gruelling MA journey. So congratulations, Nora, and your husband. Regardless of the path you each chose, you all have one thing in common, and that is your unwavering and inspiring support for learners. I know I speak for the rest of the lecturing and supervisory team when I say that we feel hugely proud and privileged to have shared this journey with you. And we confidently wish you every success in your future and do look forward to our paths crossing. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programmes with the College's Centre for Promoting Academic Excellence and who are worthy of the QQI Award, and I request you to present their parchments to them. Caroline Bennis. Claire Cummins. Anne Fitzpatrick. Jenny Marsh. Teresa Whittaker. Frances Carr. Frances Keating. Georgina Keneally-Knowles. Well done, ma'am. Nora Kerr. Natasha Kinsella. And Anne McGlynn.
Iramanish Geraldine McGing, Stjórahor Corsa, na Hirahori la Corsi Banishdíochta Ismi a Herbert. I call upon Geraldine McGing, Programme Director, to present the candidates from the college's SME management programmes.
President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, graduates of the certificates in SME Management and SME Marketing and Sales. It is an honour to be part of your graduation. Thank you for allowing me and my colleagues to be part of your business development plans, and I'd especially like to thank Liz Carroll of ISME and ISME's cooperation in running these programmes. So, as we all know, but I don't think anybody has said it so far today, the economic market has changed considerably in the last number of years. So we've gone from a period of doom to boom, and let's hope that it continues. These two programmes enable the learners to take a practical helicopter view of their business so as to plan for the future rather than just to micromanage by working in the business. However, we all know opportunity can be manufactured. Yes, we can wait around for the right set of circumstances to fall into place and then leap into action, but you can also create those sets of circumstances in your own. And you have now increased your skill set to assist you manufacture your own business opportunities. And for those of you here who are interested in our national pastime of the GAA, and fortunately the Kerry footballer has left the building, I would question one of these opportunities as a Mayo supporter when I discovered that one of our graduates who sits here today, or who's standing here today, had the cheek to transport the Mayo football team up to Dublin to be hammered by them. And I say that as a proud Mayo woman, so I'm very distressed by Kerry and Dublin here today. I'll keep going, yes, I'll keep going. I'm still trying to get over that opportunity, yeah. The development plans that the businesses here today have implemented have been varied. Personal circumstances that have had to be overcome, and I'm being genuine by the situations that some people have had to come through, from illness and homelessness, successions that were planned for and in some instances not planned for at all, accidental market opportunities, both national and international, and also the big task of ensuring that each of the businesses that you have has correct policies, practices and procedures in place to cope with unforeseen events. The business road is long. Everything that you plan for is not always a success, but if you make decisions based on relevant information, at least you can stand over that decision. I wish you all continued success with your business. Griffith College, as we can all see here, has a wealth of experience and an international network that we are all proud of. Networking remains a key factor to business success. So if there's anything we can do to support you with your business development, all you have to do is make contact with me. Use the phone, use your email. We'll all help you out. President, I now present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed the Certificate in SME Management and the Certificate in SME Sales and Marketing, and I would ask you to present them with their parchments. Paul Allen. Helena Holdright. Maura Lennon. Noel Matthews. That's the bus driver. Una Roddick. Raymond Lynch. Orla McMahon. And for the Special Purpose Award, Certificate in SME Marketing and Sales, Nigel Betts. Donal Hayes. Claire Lynch. Brian O'Carroll. Mary Marie Russell. And Helen Walsh.
Iramanish Alan Lynch, Stura Hor Corsa, Storia Herbert Ila Corsi Gano. I call upon Alan Lynch, Programme Director, to present the candidates from the college's Diploma in Investment Operations and Compliance.
President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, graduates of 2015. As Programme Director, I'd like to say a few words to mark this occasion. You represent the first group graduating from the DIOC programme. Your friends and family should be very proud, as should you. I would like to congratulate you on the different journeys that you made, a journey that had many challenges, but hopefully many rewards. I would like to give a special mention to the CISI award winners, Christopher Brett, Katarina Dooley and Martin Ellis, who attained the highest scores in Ireland across a number of different areas. On behalf of the lecturing team, I thank you for your interaction, your contribution that you've made to the college during the year of study, and we wish you all the best. Please stay in touch, as hearing about your successes really does brighten up our day. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed the Diploma in Digital Communications for Business and the Diploma in Investment Operations and Compliance, and who are worthy of QQI awards, and I would ask you to present their parchments to them. Daniela Koshela. Adrian Dolan. Dolores Hendrick. Ajaban Jose. Brian Judge. Martin Nellis. Comfort Opoku. Danielle Tanner. Janet Dowling. Jorge Sturzu. Kingsley Adelaide. And Mark Kyogan.
Iram Arish or Karen Sutton, Irahor Diploma o Diamond Lee Herbert. I call again on Karen Sutton, Programme Director, to present a candidate in respect of the Law Faculty's Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice who wished to be here today. Well done for making it.
President, I present to you the following candidate who has successfully completed and who is worthy of the Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice. I request you to present their parchments to them. Joanne Ling.
Anish tá anahas ag an goláiste dúisna a bhronna, orisú the dairg lo bar fiaush of Wintermock in a good lane. The college now has the pleasure of announcing a number of prizes which are to be awarded to students who have achieved excellence in their studies. I call upon Professor Dermot Hegarty, President of the college, to present these prizes. And I understand the prizes are here with us. So, we will start with the prize in respect of the best academic achievement on the Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice, and the recipient of the Frank Crummy Cup. The best academic achievement on the Diploma in Legal Studies and Practice and recipient of the Frank Crummy Cup is being awarded to Maya Comer. The next award is for the best achievement on the LLB in Irish Law, and it's sponsored by Claris Press. It's Emma Weld.
Ella Weld.
We have the best academic achievement of the LLB in Irish Law is awarded to Ella Weld. The next is awarded for the best academic achievement on the LLM programme. The best academic achievement on the LLM programme is awarded to Antonia Bechet. The following prizes are awarded in respect of the college's graduate business school programmes. And the first is awarded for the MSc in Accounting and Finance. The best academic achievement on the MSc in Accounting and Finance Management is awarded to Ibtahula Malanga. The next is awarded in respect of the MSc in International Business Management. The best academic achievement on the MSc in International Business Management is awarded to Grania Mellett. The next prize is awarded in respect of the MBA in International Business. The best academic achievement on the MBA in International Business is awarded to Glenn Campbell. Glenn Carroll, yeah. Glenn Carroll. Glenn Carroll, it is indeed. It's on the parchment. It's on the award. The following prize is awarded in respect of the college's training and education programmes. The best academic achievement in respect of the college's training and education programme is awarded to Teresa Whittaker. The following prize is awarded in respect of the college's ISME programme. The best academic achievement in respect of the certificate in SME management, sponsored by ISME, is awarded to Helena Holdright. And the final prize is awarded in respect of the Diploma in Investment Operations and Compliance. The best academic achievement on the Diploma in Investment Operations and Compliance is awarded to Martin Nellis. Now that the graduates have been conferred with their awards, I would like to invite Mr. Mark Fielding, Chief Executive Officer of ISME, to address the graduates.
Thank you very much. President of College, honoured guests, parents, friends, and Mr. Gagan, congratulations today. And of course, graduates, because that's what you are now, graduates. Thank you for the honour of asking me to speak to you today on your day. We in ISME are particularly proud to be part of the Griffith experience through their excellent business programmes, as they provide real business development opportunities for those already in business and result in continued employment opportunities for those attending and for their businesses. I know that the Griffith lecturers, mentors, trainers hugely welcome the keen interaction from learners with specific requirements and a commitment and an opportunity to directly apply the advice given within their own organisations. We're also delighted that the programmes continue to enjoy excellent feedback from participants and, just as importantly, from the regulatory and supporting bodies. Congratulations to all of you today. When I look around, I see many nationalities. I heard somebody say 70-something. To those of you who have come from afar, thank you for honouring Ireland and honouring Griffith College. I hope that you will always regard Ireland as your second home, and that you will remember us when in the future you are making decisions on education or on investment. To those of you from Ireland, Laois and Cavan, I heard, were the only two counties. Thank you for deciding to invest in yourselves, and by doing that, you're investing in Ireland's future. Many of you are in your 20s. However, particular credit must be given to the mature learners, those who have managed to combine their work with study and chosen to return to study to improve their future, their career prospects, and the prospects of their businesses. Dogged tenacity is the one overriding characteristic of all successful entrepreneurs because of the harsh environment in which they succeed. One of the major constraints against which they fight is the lack of management expertise, but you have come here to make sure that that doesn't affect your business. But for true entrepreneurs, any obstacle becomes an opportunity. Failure is not an option. You simply may not fail. You have to make a plan to overcome every obstacle. And it's this adaptability that makes small and medium business owners the drivers of job creation and skills development in Ireland. And you sometimes pay a heavy price for fulfilling this role, and your sacrifices are not acknowledged and sometimes not appreciated. The feeling of loneliness can often be overwhelming for a business owner. Despite being surrounded by people, it's born of being fully exposed to the risk of losing everything if the business fails, and not being able to report to someone and ask help and to ask for resources. You work long hours with no guarantee that you will one day be rewarded. The cost of your personal lives can be huge, the long hours, and the stress sometimes exact a toll on family and other relationships. Most business owners simply cannot take a holiday in the first 2, 3, 4 years, and maybe even longer in running their business. Again, there is no guarantee that this sacrifice will be rewarded one day. And when the cash runs short, and it will from time to time, business owners put themselves right at the back of the salary queue. You care for your employees, way beyond the requirements of normal professional relationships in the business world. And you often get the sense that employees in an owner-managed business are more like family than just workers. These immense sacrifices are hidden from the view of the public, who see business owners simply as people who work for their own profit. Quite the opposite of the selflessness that they actually practice. It's partly because in order to succeed, business owners have to portray themselves as being in control and being the best at what they do. So they tend to sweep their struggles under the carpet for the outside world. And we live in a world of paradoxes and understatements. And while the Minister has left us, but I was going to have a word in his ear, our government heaps praise in speech after speech on small and medium sector and the entrepreneurs who start, nurture, drive and manage them. But the government yet tax us more. The politicians say that we're the backbone of the economy, worthy of support, and yet they refuse us a safety net through the social welfare system. They praise us for giving employment to 870,000 people in Ireland. We create 9 out of every 10 jobs, and yet they impose higher labour costs on us. We must continue to show the powers that be that the wealth creators, the job creators in the small business sector, representing 99% of all businesses in Ireland, need better treatment in the social welfare and taxation systems. If we were multinationals, we'd have a red carpet. But now, instead, we're being left outside in the rain. Small businesses don't want a special treatment. What we're looking for is parity of esteem with the foreign direct investment that comes into Ireland, just an equality. Small businesses are a seedbed for new ideas and a testing ground for new ways of working. We often lead the way in new products and new services, and we put the customer first. Well, we have to put the customer first in order to survive in a fast-changing world. And just like government and small business and the way that they speak about us, the world in which we now live is also full of contradictions and under and overstatements and paradoxes. And we Irish, we're masters. I was just writing a few notes before I came in here this morning. We're masters at Irishisms, I suppose, and they never cease to amaze me. I'm just thinking in terms of describing somebody in Ireland with a long-standing, persistent and untreated psychosis as a bit of a character. Saying that the recession is definitely over here every time you walk into a pub and there's more than 5 people in it. Saying Asher wasn't he good to his mother about some utter lunatic. Your mum and your dad greeting you with, "Do you know who's dead?" The mini heart attack that you get when you run out and forget to turn off the immersion. Your friends saying, "You're not drinking, are you on antibiotics?" Who remembers wallpaper on their school books? Who remembers just being grand and flat 7-Up, healing all illnesses, and calling Joe Duffy instead of the guards? The paradox in our time is that we've increased and multiplied our possessions but reduced our values. We make a living, but we don't make a life. We plan more, but accomplish less. We're programmed to rush, but not to wait. We have more convenience and less time. We have a disposable lifestyle and a throwaway morality. We've built more houses, yet we have more homeless. We have more medicine, but less wellness. We have wider motorways and narrower viewpoints. We've gone to the moon and back, but we have trouble crossing the road to meet a new neighbour. We tweet and we blog and we blag in an instant, but we don't have time to be with someone. So, my advice to all you newly graduates of 2015, just education doesn't stop here. It's been said already today. After you graduate, it's your moral duty to acquire more and more wisdom and to pass it on. Be as successful as you want to be and use your talent wisely. And the President mentioned Lord Alfred Tennyson. Well, I'll go further back actually because I'm, maybe a little bit older. I'll go back to Michelangelo. And he said, if you knew how much work went into it, you wouldn't call it genius. Constructive criticism never poses a threat. And remember that. Also remember that cynical indifference and cynical pacifism does. Know that there will be failures. And when failure occurs, a leader should humbly own it and acknowledge it. And when success comes, the leader should again have the humility to give credit to all the people who have worked for it. Remember to spend your time with loved ones because they're not going to be around forever. Remember to give a warm hug to someone. It's free, and it doesn't cost a penny, and it's from the heart. Remember to give time to love, give time to speak, and give time to just be there. Remember to be proud. Proud of your businesses, proud of yourselves. This is your day. Congratulations.
Ian Erica, Agrina Uishla, Corin Creach leis an Sharman na seo chun dábhachtanaí a bhronna Aulamóirí an Coláiste. Beran buchas live galéir. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the ceremony for the purpose of conferring awards on the graduates of the college. My best wishes and thanks to you all. On behalf of the college, I would like to invite all of the guests of the graduates here today to enjoy a glass of wine or a cup of tea and coffee in the college's restaurant immediately after this ceremony. I would ask the graduates to oblige us for a few more moments of their time so we capture and photograph just how lovely they look today. Those photographs will be taken downstairs immediately after this ceremony. Once the photographs have been taken, the graduates can rejoin their guests and celebrate their achievements together in style. So when the academic procession, I would ask the guests here to remain in the hall while the graduates leave for their photographs, and then when the graduates have left, we'll organise your access to the restaurant in an orderly way. I would also like to remind the graduates here today that the graduation party will be held tomorrow evening in Crystal Nightclub, Harcourt Street, Dublin 2, and that we hope to see you there on the 12th of November. Please stand for the academic procession. Please be seated. Ian Erica, Agrina Uisla, Fáilte Roiv, go dtí an Searmanna seo in an run for a dámhachtanaí or didachais ar Aulamóirí an Coláiste. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this graduation ceremony at which third level awards will be conferred on learners of Griffith College, Dublin. Our panel members and guests include Professor Dermot Hegarty, President of Griffith College, Dublin, Ronan Fenlon, Director, Dr. Wasim Akhtar, Head of the College's Computing Science Faculty, Dr. Neil Meehan, Head of the College's Media Faculty, Ms. Deirdre Doherty, Head of the College's Design Faculty, Dr. Ian Jones, CEO of InnoPharma Labs, and Mr. Finbar Sheehy, Director of Programmes with InnoPharma Labs, Ms. Jennifer Rothwell of Rothwell Designs, along with the programme directors and faculty lecturers involved in the delivery of the college's programmes. Con túsa correlation gelora, iramanish an talamh Dermot Hegarty, Uachtarán Coláiste Gréfa, Lauertling her Ceann an Coláiste. I would like to begin the proceedings by inviting Professor Dermot Hegarty, President of Griffith College, to deliver a conferring address.
Distinguished guests, colleagues from overseas, graduates, ladies and gentlemen. Eleanor Roosevelt is attributed with the words, "Better light a candle than curse the darkness." Today is the day that we celebrate the light. Today is the day that the candle lit tentatively by you some 3 or more years ago comes to full flame. Today is your day. The flame has been kindled by your energy, and for us it's both a pleasure and a privilege to see you bask in its warmth and bathe in its light. As we celebrate this success, perhaps we should pause to give thanks to those who've contributed to that success today. We ask you not to forget moments during the recent years when the flame will have flickered. And those will be moments when hands other than your own cupped the flame to protect it from the storms of daily life. I'm talking, of course, of family, partners, and friends who shared your trials and tribulations, prepared meals for you, and put up with your inevitable but hopefully few cranky moods. And those who so readily accepted the stress that you were so relieved to pass on. Now, in the time-honoured tradition of Griffith College, I'm going to ask the parents, partners, families and friends to stay seated while I ask the graduates to stand up. Now I'm going to ask you, the graduates, to turn back to your families, partners and friends and express to them the thanks that you've received by acclamation, applause, or whatever way you wish. There you are. That's a family a standing ovation for you. Please sit down. I know you thought this was your day. I don't mean to take away from your achievement as students, but I always ask students at a graduation ceremony to do this. And when I do so, I'm continually reminded of the story that I continually tell people I'm now about to tell you. It was about a priest at a wedding ceremony who spoke about the couple coming into a church as two and said, "You come as two people, but you leave as one." And then he described the bride in a previous wedding ceremony backing the groom into a corner and saying, "Now, John, I want you to remember, from this day onwards, the rest of your life, I am the one." And today, you are the one. Make the most of it. Church is a special moment. An academic award is not an entitlement of rank or class. It's won through many hours of mental toil and diligent application. And no one can take this from you. So wear your gowns with pride and hold your qualifications in the high esteem they deserve. As president of the college, you'd wish me to acknowledge the work of colleagues as members of boards, as heads of faculty, as lecturers, as administrators and librarians who contributed to your success today. It's a great pleasure for me to welcome our distinguished guests, Welcome Safak and Stina Victoria Stakestad, representing the Norwegian Embassy. Lena Hills Carlson, Gudrun Magnussen, Stefan Martinsen, and Charlotte Reftman from Malmö Volkshögskola. I'd also like to welcome Dervla Hare from Information Mosaic and Jennifer Rothwell of Jennifer Rothwell Designs. Computing science is an incredibly dynamic discipline, creating new jobs weekly. And hot off the press, I've been informed by Dr. Akhtar, our head of faculty, that Apple have within the last 2 years announced 1,000 new jobs in Cork. 2 hours. So I see people heading off south immediately. So Google is spending 150 million on a new data center in West Dublin. We're very confident that as IT specialists, it's quite evident from your projects that you are well equipped to take these jobs. For example, projects involving applications to calculate the calories on a meal by taking a photo of a plate of food, or handwriting recognition to teach children how to write. Other projects include innovative mobile e-commerce applications, rich interactive experiences exploring Dublin's geography, and websites delivering vital information for the differently abled. Our applied digital media graduates are working at the highest level in business, like Paddy Power, Google, and Twitter. The college supports the Irish IT industry with core streams in cloud computing, games development, and computer networks, enabling students to focus on niche areas. At this point, I would like to congratulate from the computing department this year's recipient of the Griffith College President's Award for Teaching Excellence, and that is Mr. Owen Carroll, who, as I say, is program leader in the computing science faculty. Our media students consistently punch above their weight in receiving nominations and awards. This year's Griffith students won a total of 6 awards, 6 student media awards. And these were presented to them by Maria Walsh. She's a former Griffith journalism graduate and the 2014 Rose of Tralee. So, all is open to you. Sorry, guys. Of those students who won the 6 awards, Tiberia Ventura won 2 awards. Ryan Bailey also won the Brendan McKenna Memorial Award, which, by the way, was presented by the Irish Daily Mirror correspondent and Griffith alumnus Paula Hare. So you'll hear more from Robbie Smith of, in fact, the detail of achievements of our students. They've been quite exceptional. The 1 millionth visitor to circular.org, which is an online media site featuring student content, happened this year. Our faculty staff too had an exceptional year of exceptional performance when Neil Meehan, Ruby Wallace and Robbie Smith joined their colleagues Jane Carrigan and Morris Coakley as PhDs. Tanya Doyle, our TV and film program director, saw her film Water Lilies win the Audience Award at the Dingle International Film Festival, where her colleague Vincent McEntee also had his film Endure selected for showing. Now, many times the challenge for graduates of journalism is to decide whether to support the consensus or by opposing end it. Your responsibility is to me most fittingly described by the words of the philosopher Simone Weil, who said, "If we know in what way society is unbalanced, we must do what we can to add weight to the lighter scale. Like justice, that fugitive from the camp of conquerors." And all we would wish here in Griffith College is at this point of balance, let no one be the master of your voice, but let truth be its relentless and unyielding mistress. Our design and fashion graduates are employed by household names in the architecture and fashion industries, including IKEA, RKD, Henry James Line, O'Donnell O'Neill, Penneys Primark, Dunnes Stores, Avoca, among many others. The fashion and interior students almost outdid their journalism counterparts in prizes. Out of the 14 finalists in the IDI 2015 awards, Griffith College had 10 students in the running. Julian O'Reilly won Best National Interior Student. Separately, Julian O'Reilly, Tone Hilvang, Moya Ostmark were finalists in the Universal Design Awards. In fashion, Jenny Cleary came second in the Frankfurt Style Awards. Lams Guma won the DIT Student Design Award. Griffith College is also very, very proud of Emma Colopy's talents, recognised when Ryanair contracted her to create their new cabin crew uniform 3 weeks before her graduation last year. Our design programme development has been hugely assisted by updating feedback from professional bodies, the European Council of Interior Architects, the Institute of Designers in Ireland, and also interior educators. Having a daughter in design, I do share your parents' faith and delight in your creativity. Through your creativity, it's your capacity to shape our lives in a very direct way. In a very true sense, you create the environment in which we live, which determines our moods, our productivity, and the quality of our serenity. But with faith and delight, there's also apprehension that your chosen pathway might be less safe than other traditional, well-trodden career paths. Your choice, to my mind, your choice of career is in one way more secure in the 21st century job market. Design and journalism tasks are heuristic, demanding creativity and experimentation to develop novel solutions. Algorithmic tasks, by contrast, are more robotic and hence more amenable to computerization. And a clear example would have been the recording and typing of a dictation for medical specialists, originally done in Ireland, then outsourced to India, and now actually done through dictation software, processed by dictation software. 20th century work, both white and blue collar, was mostly algorithmic, and I gave one example of it. In 2005, McKinsey consultants estimated that 70% of job growth comes from heuristic work. So be creative, and your job is less likely to disappear. In 2014, Griffith partnered with Innopharma Labs in the field of science education. Today, we're recognizing our first cohorts of graduates from Springboard BA in Pharmaceutical Operations and the Special Purpose Award in Data Analytics. They now work with leading pharmaceutical companies in Ireland such as Amgen, Aspen, Servier, Newport Pharmaceuticals, Nipro and Pfizer. This reflects Innopharma's strong network into industry and understanding of the jobs market, particularly the importance of data analytics, clinical research, and Lean Sigma process improvement. And additional new programs validation in 2005 include a Level 8 BA in Pharmaceutical Business Operations, a Master of Science in Pharmaceutical Business and Technology, a Level 9 Special Purpose Award in Pharmaceutical Data Analytics. And these will deliver students into a very strong industry in the future. Griffith College is delighted to have the ongoing involvement of the government-funded HEA Springboard Initiative. 745 learners in total have been funded to attend QQI Griffith courses. And these are largely directed to people who are currently unemployed to bring them into the labour market. But it's not only for unemployed people. People already working in the ICT industry can take Springboard courses to upgrade their skills. This year, a further 450 learners are being funded to attend conversion courses in design, ICT, compliance, music production, digital communication and engineering. Now, many of you may have friends or relatives or people you know of who, in fact, would value the opportunity at no cost themselves to actually attend a conversion course, and give them the job skills to bring them into the job market. So encourage them to apply, because there are courses starting after Christmas, okay? And most of these courses are at level 8 or level 9. They may already have a degree, but they need a conversion course to actually give them the job skills necessary to enter the market. So if you do have any friends or relations who might be interested in design, ICT, compliance, music production, digital computing or engineering, don't hesitate to tell them to get in contact with us. And through Springboard funding of students directly in an open tendering process, this government has been able to harness the very best of public and private higher education sectors in Ireland. This placed choice of career where it belongs, with the students, allowing them their preferred course meeting exacting educational standards. Springboard graduates here today reflect the success for the students' careers and for Ireland's economy of this openness. Now, with the election looming next year, I would like to ask everyone here to encourage the political candidates who will appear on your doorsteps to create greater openness and fairness for students in private higher education. For example, I would ask that students eligible for maintenance grants and others with disabilities entitled to grant support would not lose their entitlement simply because they chose to attend a private higher education college. And the Ministry is most recently on record in the Dáil for stating that in fact these grants these grants, which surely would be a student entitlement, not a college entitlement, these grants are not eligible to students because they attend for-profit institutions. It's nothing to do with the student's motive. It's nothing to do with the student's entitlement. Tell them also that a precedent is already established in this connection. Students attending a pop music course run by venture capital owned British Institute of Modern Music obtained SUSI grants. These students obtained SUSI grants because it runs under the banner of DIT. So please ask that students eligible for Irish government funding to study in the UK be allowed to use their funding freely in Ireland's private institutions. It seems to me this student choice is a matter of equity and fairness to the student. Please also ask that other competitive springboard type initiatives provided to allow private colleges to address educational challenges. And one of the most serious educational challenges in our economy at present is that of further education students wishing to progress to higher education. Talk to anybody familiar with Irish education policy and they'll tell you this is a looming, a serious gap in our educational provision in this country at present. We've made several submissions to government, okay, and really which have been put on the shelf. And those of you who want to set up your own businesses, by the way, don't hesitate. As you approach your parents for funding for this creative new enterprise, be it in journalistic or design or whatever, they might have reason to recall Lord Tennyson's poem, The Charge of the Light Brigade, which our generation all learnt in our youth. It starts with the words, into the valley of death they rode, and concludes with, ours not to reason why, ours just to do and die. Should your investment proposal be greeted by a pained look, remember to advise them, yours not to reason why, yours just to pay and sigh. Of course, you should acknowledge the source of this advice, which I hasten to point is Alfred Lord Tennyson. Today, as you can see, we have students graduating from 51 different countries. We're fortunate to have a sizable contingent of design students from Norway. Harry dag av Hendrik over ønske familie og venner. Av våre norske studenter velkommen. Vi takker dere alle for deres kreativitet og deres arbeidsmoral, som har hevet den kjellere standarden til alle studenter. Maybe for the benefit of our Norwegian students, I should also say this in English. I welcome the family and friends of our Norwegian students and thank them for their creativity and their work ethic. Many of you will recall the language school failures last year, so damaging to Ireland's reputation. Griffith, as part of a government task force, provided a continuation path for business studies students. Government resolves to prevent a recurrence of this by providing in 2016 a statutory basis to confine student visas and the student's right to work 20 hours a week to colleges having the international education mark to which stringent conditions will apply. This is now long overdue, and really we look forward to it as a matter of urgency. Finally, just as we seek to rely on you for our future, so we must pledge in return a future for Griffith College in which you will be proud to call yourselves a Griffith graduate. Key to the value of your award will be university status for Griffith College. The college's programmes are already accredited by QQI, that's Quality and Qualifications Ireland, and are on the internationally benchmarked National Education Framework. National Framework Qualifications, excuse me. And QQI has devolved to Griffith College responsibility for the operation of programme validation. The next stage is delegation of authority to make awards, for which Griffith has applied. We will shortly see institutes of technology through amalgamation becoming technological universities. Griffith is larger than many institutes of technology, and we feel it's only a matter of time before a similar path should be opened to us. But nothing is achieved without stress and strain, as our graduates here will testify. When you get to my age, greatly valuing diminishing memory capacity is you greatly value one's diminishing memory capacity. I recall the memory difficulties of a friend recently who sat in a restaurant with his wife, trying to recall the name of the restaurant in which they'd eaten the previous week. And he called over the waitress and he asked her to name a flower. And she said, rose. He said, no. She said, tulip. He said, no. She said, lily. And he said, ah, yes. And he turned to his wife and said, Lily, in what restaurant did we eat last week? I hope that from this you will understand the stresses and strains undergone by students and lecturers during exam time, from which I can see from their faces, the people in front of me, they've all well recovered. But to all the graduates, may I express the hope that over your period with us, Griffith College will have found a place in your heart as you have in ours. I hope, indeed, you will return. I want to know you're always welcome on campus, socially, educationally, or just to show off the latest BMW. May I conclude by congratulating you on your success and wishing you may harness the knowledge and experience acquired in Griffith College to achieve what you richly deserve, a successful and fulfilling career. Returning to the theme of light, which I started, in the words of Elizabeth Barrett Browning, may you light tomorrow with today. Thank you.
Anish bhfuil fáilte go roimh go dtí an cuidead an searmanas in run for cáiliachtaí náisiúnta, coláiste agus idirnáisiúnta Vic Lane and coláiste. I now welcome you to the part of our proceedings at which national and international awards will be conferred on graduates of the college, and I declare open this awards ceremony. Iarmar an talamh Diarmaitegartaí, Uachtar an coláiste Griffith, cáiliachtaí náisiúnta agus idirnáisiúnta bhrunna, na Fowlamori atá dar Herbert ag an Galáiste. I call upon Professor Diarmaitegartaí, President of Griffith College, to confer awards on the learners of this college presented by the college for that purpose.
I should explain that we now come to the formal part of the proceedings, to that moment of transubstantiation, where you change from the status of graduands, which is the Latin for those in the course of graduating, to graduates, those who have graduated. And the graduation process is a process of conferring upon you that status. And it's my privilege to do so with these words. I do so first in the Irish language, and because many of our students here, for many of our students, Ireland is not their first language, I'll do so also in English. Harcan Colossi Grifa, agus Corla Diarvu Kalikta agus Kalikti Aaron, Brunam Kalikti Fáilimóirí an Chlóiste, a bhain cead an amach I lechna Kalikti, agus Iram Gagurter na Fáilimóirí, Fimavroid, hun go fédalam a chuidpár a Herbert Dóibh. On behalf of Griffith College and Quality and Qualifications Ireland, I hereby confer the awards on the learners of the college who achieved the standards determined for those awards. And I ask that those learners be presented to me so that I may formally present them with their parchments.
Iarmanish Owen Carroll, Stewart Clár, Céimho Dóibh na Ríomhaireachta a Herbert. I call upon Mr. Owen Carroll, Programme Director, to present the undergraduate candidates from the college's Faculty of Computing Science.
Ladies and gentlemen, our guests from industry, members of the computing faculty, president of the college. Today, as our graduates sit in front of us, I will deliver what may well be their last lecture at Griffith College. While the lesson will be short, I do hope it will be useful. The courses that you completed were hard. You struggled. You got things wrong. At times, you may even have felt like giving up. You attempted things, maybe you were unlucky, you had to reattempt them. But the key thing is you didn't give up. You rose to the challenges. You learned from your mistakes. If you failed something, you did it again. You got it right. You moved forward. The names in this booklet are not a list of attendance of who is here today, but it is a list of the students who didn't give up, the students who kept moving forward, who rose to the challenges. And today they're being rewarded for their commitment in achieving their goals. My wish for you today is that you carry that commitment out into the world. If you do this, I promise that this will be the greatest skill that you've learned at Griffith College. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed their programs in computing science faculty and who are worthy of the QQI awards, and I request that you present their parchments to them. John O'Dwyer. Moving on to the certificate in computing games technology, Samuel Scott Bailey. Moving on to the Bachelor in Science in Computing, Prithaj Dabi. Lorenzo Dan Jorge. Ahmed Hamed. Oisin McColgan. David Worth. Moving on to the Bachelor in Science Honours in Computer Science, Adebayo Adelowankan. Shahir Ansari. Yanko Bua. Cian Gallagher. Tamino Heretz. Sergei Holostovs. Yannick Holton. Yanzi Lama. Connor James McKiernan.
Anish Iramer and Dr. Mohammed Wasim Akhtar, Count Diva, Nahirahori Irakema, on Dive Riverakta occur in our law. I call upon Dr. Wasim Akhtar, Head of Faculty, to present the postgraduate and master's candidates from the college's Faculty of Computing Science.
On behalf of the Computing Science faculty, I extend enthusiastic congratulations to our graduates. We applaud your achievements and wish you great opportunities and success in your future endeavors. Yes, today is an important day. Today you have achieved a major milestone. This is an exciting time to graduate with skills in the field of computing science and digital media technologies. However, the journey has just begun. The path where you are now to that dream job that you want to get and to the career that you intend to build is not going to be a straight path. You cannot Google it for directions. There is no assignment brief for that. You will have to find and sometimes carve that path yourself. You will come to crossroads where you will have to choose the path that is right for you. Let your passion guide you on such occasions. There are going to be dead ends where the path ceases to exist. Use your will to carry on and let your imagination create new realities. A typical suggestion given on such occasions is think out of the box. However, in this fast-paced, ever-changing world of computing science and technology, thinking out of the box is not enough. Just lose the box. The box should not exist. Adopt blue sky thinking and aim for the innovations that are free from the constraints of old-fashioned realities. However, as Chinese philosopher Lao Tzu suggested hundreds of years ago, be careful. Watch your thoughts, they become words. Watch your words, they become actions. Watch your actions, they become habit. Watch your habits, they become character. Watch your character, it becomes your destiny. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programs in the computing science faculty and who are worthy of the QQI awards, and I request you to present their parchments to them. For high diploma in science in computing, I call upon Rohit Agarwal. Ruhi Kazarsky. Gavin McGovern. Dara McHugh. Eugene Nikolai. Roshan Kumar Devendra Bhai Patel. Rory Rantes. Samikya. Anukar Sharma. Ravi Shaukin. For a higher diploma in science and IT infrastructure, I call upon Robert Donahue. Brian Finn. Owen Hayden. Bernard Laird. Brian O'Reilly. For certificate in networking, I call upon Venkata Narasimha Rao Chirmimula. Binod Gurung. For postgraduate diploma in science in networking, I call upon Ashish Bhala. For postgraduate diploma in science in computing, I call upon Pujit Bhattachan. Hari Kishan Gurijala. Abdul Fahim Muhammad. For Masters of Science in Computing, I call upon Muhammad Amsari. Falinder Antonios. Yu Ding. Kuldeep Narendra Kumar Joshi. Ana Maria Meza Zavala. Kanjan Kumar Bhupinder Bhadi Patel, aka Ray. Calson Santos Martins. Harsh Jesh Kumar Shah. Jakpreet Singh. For postgraduate diploma in science and applied digital media, I call upon Mairead Therese Gibbons. For Master of Science in Applied Digital Media, I call upon Fernando Dischenchar. Stephen Fury. Mihal Gosarov. Robert Kennedy Cochrane. Alex Kenny. Peng Liu. Barry McCabe. Cecilia Mendoza Tavares. David Nugent. Juliana Peva. Jurgita Rakaskait. Ross Ronen. We say it in Urdu, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो और मुस्तकबिल के लिए बहुत सी दुआएं. And we say it in Arabic, Mabarook, Atamanna lakum at-tawfiq fil mustaqbil, which means congratulations and best of luck. Thank you.
Anish Iramer Sinead Murphy, Siorhor Clor, the Dovna Man Comerstaide, Irahoria Herbert. I call upon Sinead Murphy, Programme Director with the College's Media Faculty, to present the candidates in respect to the faculty's Photography and Media Techniques programmes.
President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. To the class of 2015, today marks the day when we say congratulations to you for the last 3 years' hard work. Some of you made the, may I say, brilliant decision to complete the certificate and continue on the BA with us, and we look forward to seeing the work that you produce in the next 2 years. For the rest of you, it's goodbye for now as you step out into the world and head for new challenges. We are immensely proud of each of you and your dedication and time during your time with us on the photography programmes. The standard of work continues to rise, as does the reputation of the programmes and indeed your professional reputations. The creative journey is not an easy path to take. It is, however, a very rewarding and colourful path, and we are delighted to have come along for the ride with you. I'm thrilled that you're leaving Griffith with a lot more in your back pockets than grades alone. Cherish the friendships that you made. Your peers are your sounding board and critical best friends for the future, so keep them close. You are also armed with wonderful work, immortalised on your fantastic websites and beautifully produced books and prints. Don't keep them under the bed. Show the world your worth. Photography is a powerful medium which graces our lives daily in many places. It has an innate power to tell a story, asks questions, and sometimes leaves us guessing. This year we were informed about many stories in all manner of genres. I'd like to give our guests just a little taster of the work that you produced. Anthony Griffith presented us with An Uncommon Beauty. Stunningly simple, beautiful, and thought-provoking portraits of women with alopecia. The correspondence Anthony had from women all over the world with alopecia is a testament to the strength and importance of that work. One of his sitters, Carla, remarked that the participants actually were getting more from the project than Anthony was, which is a very powerful outcome indeed. You can see one of Anthony's portraits by the main entrance gate to the college, so please do have a look when you're heading out. SMedia finalist Caroline Brady taught us to embrace life as she documented the lives of our older citizens in a lovingly touching piece of work. It's no surprise that Age Action Ireland were very positive about Caroline's work. Caroline was up against Kaya Citron Newell and Tiberio Ventura in Photographer of the Year in the SMedios, and not for the first time, our colleagues, our photography students, were up against themselves in the SMedios. So there was no commiserations, just congratulations when Tiberio won the Photographer of the Year category. And you can see Tiberio's multi-award winning image also by the entrance gate to the college. A number of our graduates had work selected by Photo Ireland's exhibition, Greetings from Ireland Worldwide, including Peter Stanisławski, who's also represented Griffith College in the Inspirational Arts Award for his series Monoliths. Deviana Chacon's stunning work Duality about the natural force of our life forces proved very popular with the visitors to our graduate show, as it was adorned with red dots, lots of sales, and rightly so. Carol McLaughlin's beautiful series, Golden Spirals, explored the relationship between mathematics and nature. Personally speaking, it was the first time I've ever enjoyed maths. Marta Tchaikovsky made a wonderful contemporary interpretation of the mind of Alice, she of Wonderland fame, with her dreamlike imagery. And our good friends from Norge, Emma Nielsen Hansen and Gudrun Borgen Holben, made painterly expressive, emotive and personal pieces of work which cast light on mental illness and emotion. And lastly, Ruth Williams' large cinematic-like imaginings of people's fears all sold out at the exhibition. In fact, the class of 2015 broke all our house records for selling the most amount of photography at any of our graduate shows to date. Set the bar pretty high. The diversity of work on show proved that there was something for everybody to enjoy. As always, as I always say, because it's true, you are part of our Griffith family now. It doesn't end here. The support and network is here for you. Keep in touch with each other and with us, because we love a good success story. Best wishes from all of us in the photography department. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programs in the journalism and media faculty who are worthy of the QQI Awards, and I request you present their parchments to them. For the certificate in photography, I call Veronica Devine. Emma Rogan. For the BA in Photographic Media, Caroline Brady. Camilla Brandau Lopez. Deviana Chacon Conez. Martha Tchaikovska. Diego Ellers Fabro. Anthony Griffin. Gudrun Borgen Holman. Carol Florence Joan McLaughlin. Emma Nielsen Hansen. Michaela Slusarczyk. Peter Stanisławski. Ruth Erin Williams.
Iramanish Barry Finnegan, Stiorahor, Clár, Nahirahori Elehan, Came Bachelor, Aline August Irishorta a Herbert. I call upon Barry Finnegan, Programme Director with the College's Media Faculty, to present the candidates in respect of the undergrad programmes in journalism and visual media.
Ladies and gentlemen, President, distinguished guests, good afternoon. To the graduates in the BA in Journalism and the BA in Journalism and Visual Media, I didn't think the half of you would make it. I know, I'm only messing. They say you got to try to say something funny. But seriously, to be serious for a moment, I do know why you're here, and I do know why you and your assembled friends and family should be justifiably proud. Because the attainment of this journalism degree today is a commitment and a testament to your self-belief, to your tenacity and adaptability, to your commitment to hard work, and your belief in the power of education to liberate the mind, to develop and enhance your career prospects, and to help understand our place in the world. As you learned during your BA degrees here in the media faculty, you are entering a world experiencing a series of environmental, financial, economic crises. We can't ignore the tumult taking place in the old business model of the old news industries. However, happily, as you also learned on your programs, there's new media business funding models coming up every week. And there's more jobs in the media industry now than at any time before. And I know that you have the creativity and adaptability to succeed in this rapidly changing world. One of the things that gives me great job satisfaction is knowing from marking your work, from watching you progress through your programs, that I know you have the writing, editing, researching, web, social media, video, photography skills, and the critical and analytical skills to succeed and to thrive in this rapidly changing media industry into which you are now entering. We're a small college, we're small faculty, but what you guys need to remember is that Griffith students and Griffith graduates punch way, way, way above our weight. Take the website, thecircular.org, where the students, up until June this year, for the previous year and a half, you've been uploading your media products, and you've achieved hundreds of thousands of unique viewers, but also just over 1 million hits in a year and a half. An astounding success and a commitment, an example of the quality of your work. Not only that, but you're sitting today beside your colleagues who didn't just win in the annual National Student Media Awards, Photographer of the Year, Sports Photographer of the Year, Blog of the Year, Radio Documentary of the Year, and TV Production of the Year, but achieved 14% of all the nominations in this annual student media competition, which involves all the student body of all of Ireland. It's not a cliche, it's a truism. There has never been a more exciting time to be entering the media industry, and I know from working your work, as I say, from your creativity and from your adaptability, that you have more than what's required to succeed. And sadly now, on behalf of the faculty, I'd ask you to, to remember in your thoughts the friends and family of Griffith Media graduate and correspondent with the Irish Times, Carlo O'Malley, who so tragically and suddenly died earlier this year. And now, President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programs in the journalism and media faculty and who are worthy of the QQI Awards. And I present you, and I request you to present their parchments to them. Wala Ajawe. Lauren Denver. Manon Gustav. Sovet Karkai. Marina Kotlova. Colm Lawless. Robert Morrissey. Kathy Suin. And Thomas Telford. Ryan Bailey. Josephina Bentz. Philip Costigan. Madeleine Bergjo. Laura Dowling. Kieran Fallon. Laura Hunt. Wilson Bayo Johnson. Grania Kennedy. Katie Lennon. Katie Morris. Sinisa Nikolovic. Tim Polsmeyer. Quiva Rooney. Donna Rooney. Tiberio Ventura. And Anne-Marie Whelan.
Iramanish and Dr. Jane Carrigan, Stuart Hor Clár, Nahir Kemaha on Dive Man Cummerside a Herbert. I call upon Dr. Jane Carrigan, Programme Director with the College's Media Faculty, to present the postgraduate candidates in respect of the faculty's postgraduate and master's programmes.
President, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really thrilled to mark the graduation of students from the Masters in Journalism and Media Communications programme. Each and every one of our graduates should be very proud of what they have achieved. To give you an idea of the calibre of the programme, recently a national radio station asked us to provide students who would help them cover the general election. We said, how many students? And they said, all of them. That they thought the election would take place in November just goes to show, though, that sometimes the media doesn't always get it right. I would like to pay tribute to the range of projects produced by our graduates this year. Particularly of note was the number of students who used the opportunity to tell stories of people whose stories are not often heard, from interviewing journalists themselves to conducting documentaries on survivors of the Magdalen laundries, projects on staff who work in a hospice, and a documentary on a community of drug addicts in recovery and living a monastic lifestyle. And that's just to name a few. It was really lovely to see our graduates before the ceremony began. You have changed, and the world you're part of has changed too. Importantly, your ability to contribute to the world has been enhanced, and now more than ever, you have a real opportunity to make a difference, and do use it. Well done again on your achievement. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed postgraduate programmes in the Journalism and Media faculty and who are worthy of the QQI Awards. And I request you to present their parchments to them. For the Masters in Journalism and Media Communications, Leslie Borrellier. Shane Cosgrove. Zoe Fagan. Adelaide Fay. Robin Gleeson. Colum Hayes. Hayley Kenny. Susan Knox. Jennifer Lyons. Michael Mackey. Jean Meesom. Matthias Ritters. Mallory Ronan. Jackie Ryan. Rory Scott Byrne. Eilish Sheehy. And last but certainly not least, Georgiana Urdea.
Anish Iramer Deirdre Doherty, Count Dive and Nimic Lane Ilena Corsi Darha a Herbert. I call upon Deirdre Doherty, head of the design faculty, to present the candidates from the college's undergraduate interior design programs.
President, distinguished guests, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to all the design graduates on their great academic achievements today, and actually to all the wonderful design staff as well who's assisted them in filling these studies. You all should be very proud that you've graduated from Ireland's top design school. Obviously, I'm biased, but as you heard the President say earlier, the number of awards that the students have won in interiors and fashion this year has outdone any other year. External examiners have commented on the standards and work of our students across the board, and myself and programme directors are regularly called by industry looking for Griffith College to design graduates. There's never been a better time to be a design graduate in Ireland. 2015 is the year of design, and a year-long festival celebrating Irish design and designers throughout through different events and activities on the island of Ireland and also international. Its aim is to raise the profile of Irish design at home and abroad, and someday soon we're going to see some of our graduates here exhibit abroad and also here. If you arrived at Dublin Airport, you may have seen some of the posters for this, and Michael D. Higgins, President of Ireland, is also patron of Irish Design 2015, and the government has also included it in an Irish Government Action Plan for Jobs. Design is present in every aspect of our lives, from the everyday to the spectacular of fashion, to the interior space that we inhabit, to the cutting edge of innovation, science, business, and technology. I ask all the design graduates to believe in your potential and that there's more exciting things to come. Today is just the beginning of your story, and the design portfolio will be your life's work. I look forward to bumping into some of our graduates in the future. Last week I was at the Web Summit and bumped into a graduate of 3 years ago who was working at the Facebook stand. I also look forward to maybe wearing some of your clothes and experiencing some of your interior spaces in the future. From the BA in Interior Design group, I'd like to make a special mention to some of our students, not just for their academic work, but also just how they've managed to do a degree and work and have a family life as well. One of these students would be a part-time student, Aisling Malloy, who had a young toddler and in her final year had another child, so well done to Aisling. And with us today we have Julian O'Reilly, he was last Thursday night awarded Best Interior Designer in Ireland. And the rest of the group, I hope we all will have fond memories of our group tour up north. I always like to take our students outside of Dublin to see what else Ireland has in store. So we took this last year to the Ulster American Folk Park, and then I thought it would be a great idea, because I come from Donegal, to take us all up to Grainunala in a paddy wagon tour bus, a 53-seater bus up the side of the hill. And there was times I was looking at John and Britt thinking we mightn't make it back down, and why didn't I just go somewhere else? Then we had a 3-hour epic tour of Derry City, but one of the highlights for me was actually walking across the Peace Bridge, and I think that most of the students agree that another highlight would have been the spectacular Giant's Causeway. We also had a brilliant night out in Johnny Fox's pub. A lot of you may have visited there, the highest pub in Ireland, as well as listening to some Irish traditional music. We had some of our Swedish and also an MA student, Lee, who's here from Korea, up dancing, doing a bit of Irish dancing as well, so that was great fun. I'd also like to mention some of the relationships that the students have had while they were here in the design faculty. We have 2 graduates here that met when they were doing their undergraduate, and today they're going to be graduating from their MA, and that's Gordon and Catherine. So just a special mention to them as well. And with your permission, President, as well, I would like, when Case comes up, if his father is standing behind me, that he could come out here and take a close-up picture. So, President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programs in the design faculty who are worthy of the QQI Awards, and I request you to present their parchments to them. BA in Interior Design, we have Marvel Fatima Barjis. She's getting 2 awards there. So next we have Al Jazeer Renoir Bonafide. Linda Marie McAlorium. And our IDI winner, Julian O'Reilly. So now we have the Bachelor of Arts, Design, Interior Architecture, Olside Olivik. Annette Bodel-Bech. Helena Ruth Bjornsdotter. Ida Balavet Brevik. And Case Bakhawa. And Nanchip Chippedale. Maria Debadel. Christine Eckerberg Johansen. Yelena Galavek-Chinska, what? Who just got recently married, by the way. Elin Strom Grodvel. Malin Christian Johansson. Ida Jarevik. Stian Copperwood Osterren. Aisling Malloy. It's a baby here. Frida Rista Grudy. Celia Helen Sandevik. Celia Marie Scovin. Ida Christian Scarpegan. Maya Skarzen. Therese Stambraken Nergard. Runa Sterin. And last of all but not least, Peter Vernek.
Iramanish Jane Levy, Stuart Hor Corsa, Namick Lane, Elena Corsi, Fashion Herbert. I call upon Jane Levy, Programme Director with the Design Faculty, to present candidates from the college's fashion design programmes.
Distinguished guests, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank our fashion graduates for attending today so that we can celebrate together. Not only are they talented young designers with great ability, but they were a fantastic team and have been a privilege to work with. Their end-of-year fashion show demonstrated such a high level of skill and creativity, it was commended by the fashion industry and press. This year alone, they have won a great number of prestigious design awards. But even more important was the special mention the judges made, that our graduates not only showcased innovative design, but also a top-class standard of workmanship and all-round professionalism. Since their creative showcase in May, they have featured on TV3's Ireland AM and Exposé. Their collections have featured in Social and Personal magazine, the Irish Independent Weekend magazine, and in local and national press. And you can now find their collections selling in the boutiques in the Paris Court Town Centre and online too. The success of Griffith's Industry Work Placement Awards have brought experience and recognition to these graduates, helping to launch their careers. And over the past months, our graduates have secured work with the following industry leaders: Lennon Courtney, Helen Cody, Joanne Hines, Fiji, Caroline Kilkenny, Helen McAlinden, Primark, Jennifer Rothwell, Percival London, and Style Text. We wish them every success, and we look forward to following their careers and achievements. President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programs in fashion design and who are worthy of the QQI Award, and I request you to present their parchments to them. For the BA in Fashion Design, Lamis Guma. And now for the BA Honours in Fashion Design, Megan Carroll. Yi-Shin Chen. Jennifer Cleary. Sarah Jane Duff. Emma Gannon. Lisa Keating. Roisin Lawrence. Ciara McGarry. Moa Christina Austermark. Sandra Phelan. Leah Twigg. And Arvidas Vapilovelas.
Anish Iramer John MacDonald, Stjórahor Corsa, Mick Lane na Corsi Althrocht in Vanaka Herbert. I call upon John MacDonald, Programme Director with the Design Faculty, to present the candidates in respect of the college's Honours Degree Programme in Interior Architecture.
Thank you, President, distinguished guests, graduands, ladies and gentlemen. And today is one of the highlights of our academic year, and it truly is a pleasure to look out and see all those familiar faces coming up here, and to remember all the hard work, the long days, and the shorter nights. And as I look out and see you all here, I'm reminded of our various adventures together over the past year. Our project work in interiors took us from prison cells in Pearse Street Garda Station, where we came across a few things that I won't mention here, and then to being on the rooftops of Birmingham Library in the Shakespeare Room at 9 a.m. after a very early start from Ireland, to running with Will Smith at a London premiere in London last February, and indeed to the rebuilding of half of O'Connell Street at scale over the weekends coming up to the end of your show last year. So we also had the benefit of having Senator Norris open our exhibition Cleary's just before it closed last year, and he was very generous with his time, talking to you all and giving you all his individual feedback, and we know he shared our concerns about our project, which was O'Connell Street, which was very dear to his heart. So we know the time and the dedication that all of you have given to your work, and we applaud you all for staying true to your love of design. Recovery in building construction and the design sector is robust again, I'm happy to say. And for those of you who made the decision to follow your hearts 4 years ago when it wasn't quite as optimistic, we are glad that the opportunities are there for you all to make to make a career. And this year we were approached, as Deirdre has said many times, by employers for staff, and we were happy to share these contacts with you over our social media and by staying in touch. And I would encourage you all to stay in touch as your career develops and let us know how you're getting on. So we wish you every success in your careers and in life, and hope you share our good memories of projects shared and your time here at Griffith. So President, I present to you the following candidates who have successfully completed programs in the design faculty and who are worthy of QQI awards, and I request you to present their parchments to the students who have graduated with Bachelor of Arts Honours in Interior Architecture. Jean Nina Bautista. Jennifer Butler. Suki Chong. Rosario Guasimara Cordovez Estevez. Hannah Gerby. Leanne Huber. Tune Hilvang. Tara McHugh. Julie Kristen Torrenson. And Ida Marie William.
Anish Iramer Selma Harrington, Stjorahor Corsa, Namiclane Irkema, Elena Corsi Jarha Herbert. I call upon Selma Harrington, Programme Director, to present the candidates in respect of the faculty's master's programmes.
Thank you. Dear graduates, parents, guests, President, colleagues,
We are happy and proud to share this joyous occasion with you and celebrate the work and success of our Master Design Interior Architecture students. This fourth generation, like their predecessors, joins in advancing the profile and role of interior architects in our economies and our society by mastering the competent engagement in creative problem solving in many aspects of our built environment. Some of the master's theses dealt with the adapting of spaces for active aging, or revitalizing the disused office buildings with new residential use, thus bringing back community life by spatial design. Others were testing the values of retail branding in interiors in interface with the local built heritage, introducing innovative design measures. Our international students confidently undertook projects on Irish locations, dealing with homelessness, for example, or cultural rejuvenation of existing public space, enriching us with own interpretation and repurposing of local facilities. We wish all of you well and in further progress in developing your careers and following also in the footsteps of previous generations, many of whom received international design awards and who work in well-known international offices, for example, like Norwegian Snohetta Architects Practice or Irish-based Reddy Architects, just to name a few. President, I present you with the following candidates who have successfully completed master's programs in the design faculty and who are worthy of QQI awards, and I request you to present their parchments to them. Now I call Katrine Arak. Gordon Brennan. Dae-Young Lee.
Anish Iramer Finbar Sheehy, Stjorahor Corsa, Namiclain Elena Corsi, Kogashirta a Herbert. I call upon Finbar Sheehy, Director of Programs within our Pharma Labs, to present the candidates from the college's pharmaceutical programs.
As they say, we always keep the best to last. Isn't that right? You might be wondering what's in our Pharma Labs. A couple of years ago, we set out a journey, an Irish company called Pharma Labs, to develop programs in conjunction with academia that we thought would be very, very relevant for industry. And for the last few years, we've started to develop these programs, and I just wanted to acknowledge, before we talk about our students, the support we've got from the college over the last few years, from the administration, from all the lecturers, to make this journey a very interesting, exciting, and a fruitful journey. But today isn't about Pharma Labs, today is about students. And the students you're seeing in a few minutes are, I suppose, a little bit different than some of the other students we've looked at all along. A lot of these students have kind of different battles. A lot of these students have come from other industries, so they have a career and they're actually transitioning from other industries into the pharmaceutical industry. And the pharmaceutical industry is a very, very strong industry. Medical device industry is a very, very strong industry. But there's always been a challenge sometimes, because when you go to college, you learn one thing. And you kind of assume that if I study science, I'll always do science. If I study finance, I'll always stay in finance. But that's not the case anymore. I think what's happening more and more these days is we will transition from one industry to another industry. And a lot of you who've qualified today will probably transition into other industries in the future. And that's really, really important. So a lot of the students we're looking at now are people who've done that before, people who've worked in construction, people who've worked in finance, but are all now working in very, very good jobs in the pharmaceutical industry. One of the testaments, I suppose, why some of the graduates aren't here today A lot of them are working at this stage. More than 50% of the course who finished in May are already working. A lot of those were actually working before they even finished the course. And again, that's a huge testament to all of the students who participated. And they're not working in, any small company. They're working in the Pfizers of the world. They're working in the Icons, the Quintiles, the Aspens, the Amgens, all of the big pharmaceutical companies who are now starting to recognize the competence that these people have. They've also come from a slightly different background, and it's been tough for them. They've been unemployed. Maybe they're transitioning from one industry into another industry. So they're also trying to keep family going. And they're a huge testament to that. So huge resilience, huge determination, huge situations where people tell them maybe you don't necessarily have skills in this industry. Huge testament to say that's not the case. I have competencies and I'm well capable of working in other industries. And that's really, really important as well. Another thing they did is develop their network really, really strong. And again, to other students, I think look at these students as examples of how you develop your network. And it's really, really important. It isn't necessarily about who you know, but it's about who knows you. How do you make yourself visible? How do you make sure that the skills that you have are very, very visible to other people? And that's really, really important. And so that's really what I want to say. And, sometimes as well, I don't come from an academic background. So the words like graduate and graduand don't necessarily feel right with me. But one thing I would say about these students is the word friend feels very, very right for me. And I'm absolutely delighted to be here, to be presenting them today and see them in the success and see them over the years and how they're developed and absolutely looking forward to developing that friendship and the relationship with them in the future. So with that in mind, President, I'm absolutely delighted to present the following candidates who have actually successfully completed the Innerpharma/Griffith College programs and who are worthy of QQI. And I request you to present their parchments to them. Firstly, for the Certificate in Pharmaceutical Data Analytics, Gabriella Molnar. In the BA in Pharmaceutical Business Operations, Charles De Sena. Anthony Delahunty. Mark Dorn. Niamh Lambert. Danielle Madigan. Grace Matsuka. Kieran McGrath. Raymond McGrath. Anthony Parsons. Wasi Sanusi. And Christina Bushkarnik.
That concludes the conferring of awards on the graduates here today. The college now has the pleasure of announcing a number of prizes which are awarded to students who have achieved excellence in their studies. I call upon Professor Dermot Hegarty to present these prizes. The following prizes are presented in respect of the college's computing science programs, and the first is awarded in respect of the BSc in Computing Science. The best academic achievement on the BSc in Computing Science is being awarded to David Wirth. The next is awarded in respect of the next prize is awarded in respect of the Higher Diploma in Science and Computing. The best academic achievement on the Higher Diploma in Science and Computing is being awarded to Roy Rentes. The next is awarded in respect of the Higher Diploma in Science in Web Development. The best academic achievement in the Higher Diploma in Science in Web Development is being awarded to Owen Hayden. And in computing, the next is for the MSc in Computing. The best academic achievement on the MSc in Computing is being awarded to Mohammed Amsri. We turn now to the college's journalism and media faculty. The first is in respect of the BA in photographic media. The best academic achievement on the BA in photographic media is awarded to Anthony Griffith. The next is in respect of the BA in journalism. The best academic achievement on the BA in journalism is awarded to Wala Ajawi. The next is in respect of the BA Honours in Journalism and Visual Media. The best academic achievement on the BA Honours in Journalism and Visual Media is awarded to Caoimhe Rooney. And the next is awarded in respect of the MA in Journalism. The best academic achievement on the MA in Journalism and Media Communications is awarded to Shane Cosgrove. We turn now to the college's design and fashion programs, and the first is in respect of the BA in Interior Design. The best academic achievement on the BA in Interior Design is awarded to Julian O'Reilly. The next is in respect of the BA in Design, Interior Architecture. The best academic achievement on the BA in Design, Interior Architecture is awarded to Therese Stenbratton. next is in respect of the BA Honours in Fashion Design. The best academic achievement on the BA Honours in Fashion Design is awarded to Avidas Zapalovovas. The next is in respect of the BA Honours in Interior Architecture. The best academic achievement on the BA Honours in Interior Architecture is awarded to Hannah Goribi. And in respect of the MA in Design, we have a joint award. The first person receiving that is, for the best academic achievement on the MA in Design, is Catherine Arak. And along with Catherine, the award is also awarded to the best academic achievement on the MA is jointly awarded to Gordon Brennan. And the final award for a graduate here today is in respect of the college's pharmaceutical programs. The best academic achievement on the BA in Pharmaceutical Business Operations is awarded to Mark Doran. Finally, the college's President's Award for Teaching Excellence is awarded in recognition of excellence in teaching and learning and celebrates individuals who make an outstanding impact on the student learning experience in Griffith College. This year, it's being awarded to a computing science lecturer. The recipient of the Griffith College President's Award for 2015 is Owen Carroll. This concludes our prize-winning categories. Ian Erica, Agrina Uishla, Coram Creach Lesh and Sharman Shaw, Condavactani of Rana, or Aulamori and Kalashta, Baron Buikas Liv Galer. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the ceremony for the purpose of conferring awards on the graduates of the college here today. My best wishes and thanks to you all. On behalf of the college, I would like to invite all of the guests of the graduates here today to enjoy a glass of wine or a cup of tea and coffee, along with refreshments, immediately afterwards in the college's restaurant downstairs. I would ask the graduates to oblige us for a few more moments so we capture and film just how well you look today. Once the photographs have been taken, the graduates can rejoin their guests and celebrate their achievements in style. So when the procession leaves, we would ask the guests here to remain seated until the graduates leave, and then we will hopefully be able to manage your exit in a calm way to the restaurant where you will meet your graduates shortly afterwards. I'd also like to remind our graduates that the graduation party will take place tomorrow evening in Crystals, and that's 10 o'clock, and we hope to see you there. Please stand for the academic procession.